Saved away by De La Salle. Got away from them there as the keeper, Will Core, is going to wrap that one up, and De La Salle's starting six is going to come down here. The ball's with Tanner Lustig down at the 1. Goes back up here to his men at the 2 spot, Sloan Brown. Brown's going to walk in here, calling for a drop. Good position here from De La Salle's center. It's number 8, Adrian Anderson, creating a lot of space here for De La Salle as they're looking for center again with 4 seconds left on the clock. He's going to grab this foul, and he's going to be forced to either dump or shoot here. He's going to opt to dump, and Harvard Westlake's going to take over on time. Now here is Nathan Yu. He's going to outlet immediately over to Varakis once more. Pardon me, that's Shapiro. Shapiro goes down to Julian Liu. Liu goes all the way out to a 1 in, maybe looking inside water, has it. Driver comes in, and he's going to squeeze it near side. In Southern California, Harvard Westlake is going to strike first with the near side drive from Julian Liu. So far, both teams known to be very fast and very strong in the water. You can see that De La Salle's opting for the traditional front court, and Harvard Westlake is looking for, opposite side drives. Center's going to be facing 1-2. They're going to want drives coming 3-4. Trying to get inside that inside water, get position for either a positive possession such as a 5-meter exclusion, 6-on-5, or maybe even a goal, as De La Salle center Adrian Anderson picks up the ball and lets one go and can't get it to connect, with great shot blocks coming out from each side. As now Harvard Westlake takes back over on the turnover. Julian Liu with the rock here. Surveying the floor, already has a drive coming in, looking for a call here. Gets a foul. Side now, maybe looking for another drive. That's good defense here. They go up to 3 and do the post up at the 2 post. Good defense there from De La Salle. They're going to get that stop. De La Salle trying to get all the way over here. Trying to stop it. Pardon me, actually the caps are reversed. This is Harvard Westlake in the dark, and Harvard Westlake's looking for their front court center, while De La Salle's been opting for the drives. De La Salle's actually up 1-0, but Harvard Westlake is looking to even the odds here with this 6-on-5 as they're going for a 1 in, it looks like, trying to shift this 5-man defense of De La Salle. Good fakes here, steps into the pocket. This could be a good shot, and it is. It's Jack Shapiro stepping nicely into the pocket and just letting one rip right past the outstretched arms of De La Salle's keeper, Will Core. As De La Salle's now going to get a line change, as well as Harvard Westlake. As now we are all evened up at 1 apiece. Both teams looking pretty strong in this first quarter here with 4 minutes 30 left to play. As now De La Salle's Davitka Salav is going to go over here to number 3, Braden Congo. Congo's going to go all the way over here to Tanner Lustig, as now Harvard Westlake is going into, it looks like an M drop, and they're going to have him trapped at the 5. He's going to be inside 2 with no ball, and that's going to be a turnover on downs as Harvard Westlake's going to turn the tide here, and they're now on a counterattack. Connor Kim's going to outlet all the way down here to the 5 spot. That's heavily contested and almost a steal. That was almost right there. As now the ball gets outlet all the way over here to back to Connor Kim. Kim scoots over here. He's got his man Julian Liu, who's going to walk in looking for his second goal of the contest. He's getting pressed out all the way. No center here. Looks virtually nothing here as they get a turn though. Walks in, give him the hips, can't get anything to go. Gets slot machine in the back and can't get anything out of that play. As now De La Salle's big on the counter. It's going to be a bad outlet pass, and Harvard Westlake's going to return. Now De La Salle is forced back on a counterattack, and it looks like they're down, way down. Going to have to slide over, protect middle. They got a man coming driver side. It's going to be an exclusion on De La Salle. That's number 4, Harrison Bowman. A familiar face, as you know, from Junior Olympics. He had a great tournament himself, Harrison Bowman did. You know, it's good to see him playing for his high school, Harvard Westlake. And he's only a junior. Very exciting to see what he's going to do this season. As now Harvard Westlake's having another opportunity on a 6-on-5, and they can't confirm this one. And now it's going to be a 6-on-5 going the other way for De La Salle here. Still tied up at 1 apiece. Harvard Westlake is 1 for 2 on 6-on-5s. And this is De La Salle's first 6-on-5 of the match. If you're just now joining us, it's 1-1 here. De La Salle scored a nifty little drive side goal, as now they're trying to move the rock. Ball goes over here to Tyke de Pituro. Pituro goes up. Over. Good ball movement here. Braden Congo's going to let one go. It's going to be wide right. Trying to snipe that left side, trying to skip it right over the keeper. Can't get it to go. Harvard Westlake back in possession. That's number 3, Harry Safaris, another familiar face from Junior Olympics. So now the ball goes up, back to Safaris. Safaris is probably going to opt to his 3-man. Actually, they're going to give him space. He's going to pick it up and let one go, and he's going to get it. And I mean, I don't want to say that should be a routine save for De La Salle's Eric Cooper, as, pardon me, Will Core, as, you know, I mean, it looked like he got all of that ball from Harvard Westlake's Harry Safaris, but it kind of just looked like he just bopped it up a little bit and just went under the water, submerged, and came back up on the other side of the goal. Terrible look there for De La Salle. Unlucky break, as now they're chasing a 1-goal deficit. 2-1, Harvard Westlake. Southern California in the lead. About 2 minutes left in this first quarter. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. De La Salle looking for something to go here. Maybe a drive. Michael Peef with the ball. And yep, they're looking for that backside drive on the 1-2 side, and they got nothing. They're going to opt to dump. And you can kind of see defensively Harvard Westlake has really kind of picked up on what De La Salle is trying to do. And Harvard Westlake's doing a great job of swimming this team and getting down to the 2, as well as setting up their front court. As now we come back into another one here with Connor Kim. Kim's going to walk one in. Good fakes here from Kim. Takes his man way off his legs, goes into center. A good crash, but a good shot ripped off there by Colin Carras. Pardon me. Yeah, Colin Carras. And now it's going to be a full court shot for De La Salle. That's Will Core just picking one up and letting it go. I wouldn't say where mom hides the cookie jar. He kind of just caught Harvard Westlake's keeper, Nathan Yu, with his pants down. Just caught red-handed. And now Harvard Westlake and De La Salle are going to get line changes here as we go into 2 apiece. Now we go in. Harvard Westlake back in possession after letting off such a crucial goal. They were going into the end of this quarter here with a 1-goal lead. So 1 on nobody. Opts to pass it back up. Maybe trying to look for a front court. Not trying to rush anything here. That's Benjamin Boateng. Goes over. Good fakes from Kim. Can't get it to go. Good defensive opportunity there, but couldn't get it to go off the board. I mean, that was Otto Stohard crashing the board hard there. You know, kind of just getting down and dirty in 2 meters and almost had it. De La Salle's going to pick one up. Inside turn. Where are your hips, my brother? Ordinary foul here. Goes back up. Michael Peef off the spiffy turn move. Can't get it to go. It's going to go off a blocker, and Harvard Westlake's going to escape. Back on offense. 35 seconds left to go. About 10-second differential between shot and game clock. Goes over here. Number 5, Colin Carras. Goes all the way down over to Jack Shapiro, who looks virtually all alone. Doesn't look to have that good of an angle. Tries to squeeze it near side. And that is absolutely swallowed up at the end there by Peef. 15 seconds left here. And Will Core is going to opt to swim this one up. He's going to dish out. And it looks like De La Salle might opt for almost a half-court shot. Ball gets hit. They're going to into a post-up. They just pass it away. Brings us to the end of the first quarter, and it looks like we're going to have a battle between 2 northern and southern powerhouses, between the De La Salle Spartans at 2 and the Harvard Westlake Wolverines at 2. We'll be back right when the next quarter begins. About to be back underway here with the second quarter if you're now just joining us. Missed a great battle of the first quarter between two northern and southern water polo powerhouses of the Southern California Harvard Westlake and the Northern California De La Salle Spartans, as we're about to get underway with this second quarter. Beautiful day here at Sacred Heart pool deck. Not a cloud in the sky, a little wind coming through, a little wind chill, but it's nothing the doctor didn't order here. So now we go in here. De La Salle wins the sprint here. That was number 7, Tanner Lustig, with the sprint win. Goes over to Hayden Tully. Tully's going to opt for a foul here. He's going to go over. Goes to his man, Lucas Peters. Peters steps in, 2 huge fakes, gets his defender off his legs. Maybe looking inside, he has nothing on the 1-2 side. De La Salle is absolutely fronted up here. They go way across from a drive inside, and it's going to be a 5-meter. That was nifty. And that's kind of just the defensive breakdown on the Harvard Westlake side. You can't let that ball swing. You can't go from a fully pressed out 1-2 side to a ball swinging in one pass all the way over to the 5 side. As De La Salle's they're going to muff the 5-meter. That's Braden Congo with the muff 5-meter going off the right post. I think it was a rocket, too. I feel like he almost dented the cage. I mean, I feel a little vibration from over here. This ball goes into center. Harvard Westlake with a nifty goal out of center. Otto Stohart with his head virtually submerged underwater just picks up the ball, rolls out, and squeezes it near side with a hammer of his own. And Harvard Westlake almost giving up the lead on last possession, is now in the lead and on top of De La Salle after the muff 5-meter. De La Salle in position. Ball's here with Sloan Brown. De La Salle gets the foul. Looks like they're going to try and work that 1-2 side. Lucas Peters. Ball gets tipped, though. No avail. Colin Sullivan gets another foul. Drivers coming in. Goes all the way up. They do have center now. Good pass. Hands come up. Good defense. And that's an even better finish from Sloan Brown, who just has his head above water. I love that from Sloan Brown. Has his head above water at all times. Notices the defender crashing from the 4 side. Picks up the ball. No hesitation. Head above water. Shoots down and buries it near side on Harvard Westlake's goalie, Nathan Yu. Phenomenal goal there from De La Salle's Sloan Brown. And now we are all tied up at 3 apiece once more. Just under 6 minutes left to play in the second quarter. Harvard Westlake in possession. They're going to go for a backside drive. Can't get it. Jack Shapiro now in possession, but they do have center now, and it looks like De La Salle is going to have to come back into that logical 2-3 drop. It's going to be an ordinary foul. Someone's got to pick up number 10. Connor Kim goes for the lob, but he's going to bar it in. A nifty goal as he points back to his bench, and Harvard Westlake visibly fired up after that one. Connor Kim with his 3rd goal. Showing off his bag of tricks. A little Connor Kim bag work here for Harvard Westlake. Thank you. Sorry about that. We were having a little bit of technical difficulties here, especially here at everyone here at Game On Live Studio. If there's something wrong with the live stream and you notice it and you're on the pool deck, don't be afraid to come up and chew us out and talk to us about it. I mean, we're trying to make this stream as best as possible for everyone who couldn't make the games in person, trying to watch their kids, their cousins, you know, their family, their friends. As De La Salle goes into center, almost another nifty goal there from Sloan Brown. Doing a very good job of rising up and trying to slam that one down, but he just got swallowed up there by Harvard Westlake's Nathan Yu, as now they're going to push the counter. Ball goes all the way over here. That was Colin Carras with the pass. Trying to work now with 4-5 as they have inside water. Goalie comes out. That's risky, and it's going to be a bad pass. And now they're going to be up on the counter. De La Salle with a huge opportunity. It's a 2-on-3. It's going to go all the way over. They're going to be forced. Harvard Westlake's defenders forced the stunt. They got to go middle. They have him. They're going to get it done here. Sloan Brown with the second of the game. Coming off a huge counterattack. A great job there by Brown, Peters, and Pretoro there, creating a 3-on-2 fueled by a bad pass from Harvard Westlake, and that allows De La Salle to pick up some momentum here, as now we are up here at 4 apiece. Shot comes out. Oh, my goodness. Sniper. Chris Kyle. As Otto Stohart just kind of was just like, all right, I'm going to get one back really quick. Watch this. And just lets one go from about 8 meters out and skips it in no problem right where Mama hides the cookie jar. So not much you could do about that when you have an elite shooter like that. As now De La Salle back in position. Harvard Westlake back in a commanding 1-goal lead. Michael Peath on the 5 spot, going to David Skov. Skov goes inside water, can't get it. Pardon me, not inside water, just into 2 meters. Crash comes quickly from Harvard Westlake, as now they have 2 back-to-back defensive stops. 1 turn inside is all it takes. Good defense there, good foul. Really good foul there from Davidka Slav, almost on his backside. 1 inside turn would have all it would have taken for a 5-meter 6-on-5. Trying to work a 4-5, big inside turn, 360, but he goes right into 2 De La Salle defensemen. So now De La Salle looking to push the counter. Good outlet pass here. See that a lot here. Michael Peath. Peath maybe looking weak side, gets the pass, good pass, and just barely squeezes it in as De La Salle's going to even it up. That's Colin Sullivan with a great catch. Not the greatest pass ever from Pretoro, but Colin Sullivan showing off the gloved hands, bearing it home near side, just barely by the outstretched arms of Nathan Yu. As now we come in with just under 3 minutes left to play in this first half. This ball comes up to Connor Kim, who's been very hot. He goes up to Jack Shapiro. It's going to be a 6-on-5, a little handsy there in center. And it's going to be a timeout taken by Harvard Westlake. About to see if it is it's going to be just a quick line change here for Harvard Westlake. It seems like they know what they want to run here. And what you usually see is when if you're just calling a 30-second timeout, you know, it's been something that's been discussed before the game, as Harvard Westlake is already calling out their play. They're calling it 6 red here. Probably starting with a standard 6 in. The red is probably a little audible of their own choice, as now they're trying to shift this 5-man De La Salle defense. Might have rushed it a little too quickly there. That's Otto Stohart letting one go, trying to snipe cross cage, but now De La Salle on the counterattack. Not the best pass. Maybe looking for the strong side turn, can't get it. That's Davidka Slav. Slav getting pressed out. He's going to grab a foul here. Goalie is out. Maybe looking for a weak side driver. He's just going to opt up to the 2-man. Now they're in a double post. De La Salle now has an option here. 2:15 left on the clock. 5 seconds left. Pick it up. Michael Peath. He's going to go for the lob, and he's going to get it. Michael Peef bag work with a little lob himself. You can see, I mean, just absolutely hype shot. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Absolutely electric stuff. As now De La Salle is going to jump to their second lead of the game, 6-5. And I think this is one of my favorite tournaments of the year, honestly. And it happens right in the beginning because it's Northern California versus Southern California. You know, there's no shortage of talent in this tournament. I mean, it's the best of both sides of California here, and you get to see so many unique styles of gameplay. As Harvard Westlake looking to equalize, as now another 5-man is going to be forced upon De La Salle. Bryson Lott is going to do some time, and it's going to be a mental gap there from Harvard Westlake as they never popped the ball live off the 6-on-5 call. Looking for the quick, couldn't get it. Now back on the counterattack. De La Salle getting some momentum on these counterattacks. And it's just going to be a quick flick of the wrist there for De La Salle. And that is JT Tang getting the job done here on that counterattack. And De La Salle is starting to ramp up their counterattack of their own, as it looked like Harvard Westlake was going to try and dominate the offense-to-defense transition. And now it looks like just these small little mental gaps by Harvard Westlake has cost them 2 counter goals. As now De La Salle jumps to the biggest lead of the matchup so far, a 2-goal lead, 7-5. That's Kim. Kim goes down line to the 1 spot. That's Shapiro. And it almost seems like De La Salle is leaving Shapiro wide open on that 1 spot as they regain possession. If I'm Harvard Westlake's Jack Shapiro, I'm screaming bloody murder for the ball, and I'm letting a couple of shots fly. As the ball comes back here to De La Salle. Goes up over. Pretty good ball movement here. Ooh, that ball's tipped just out of the reach of Sloan Brown. Couldn't get anything to go there. As now Westlake trying to put De La Salle in a little bit of a scramble. Good communication from De La Salle. Good press inside water. This is trouble. Goalie comes out. It's going to be swallowed up and almost hit hard. And it's going to be an offensive the other way. A little bit of a scuffle there as inside water goalie comes out, does a good job of just kind of throwing the hands aggressively there, almost a little too aggressively. As now it is a 1-2, almost a double team. Looking inside water, gets the turn. It's going to be an ejection. Harvard Westlake with yet another 6-on-5 opportunity. And you could see Harvard Westlake's coach, Jack Grover, kind of calling it out just like, hey, relax. Let's get a good positive 6-on-5 going. We're 1 for 4 right now, gentlemen. Good ball movement here, trying to work that defense. Good job comes up to Kim. Kim lets one go, and it's going to be swallowed up. Overall, better, very, just a catastrophe, pardon me. Let's say substantially better. I can't say that word. Pardon me. Substantially better 6-on-5 for De La Salle to close out this first half. As, oh my goodness sakes. As De La Salle's Will Core almost looking for a second full quarter of the match. So now we go into the second half of this battle between Northern and Southern California. De La Salle Spartans 7, Harvard Westlake Wolverines 5. We'll be back in about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I'll go, Serge. Hello. Hey, let's go.
I didn't go with water.
Back underway here for the third quarter of Harvard Westlake Wolverines versus the De La Salle Spartans here. Game on live studio here in San Jose, Northern California. If you're just tuning in, absolutely beautiful day here at Sacred Heart High School. Not a cloud in the sky, and it's about 75 degrees as De La Salle is going to get a steal and a huge counterattack, one on nobody. And Adrian Anderson is going to let himself known in this game here as De La Salle jumps to now the biggest lead of the game, as Harvard Westlake seems to be kind of crumbling on the counter, and they look so well in the first quarter with it. I mean, it kind of seems, you know, that I feel like they're following their offensive game plan. They're just having too many defensive breakdowns within this game that are leading to counter goals. This 3-0 run that De La Salle has been on have all came from counterattack goals. Harvard Westlake has got to minimize their turnovers as De La Salle is wanting to gross and go and just take off. Ball goes up. That's Colin Karras, goes over. He's going to get up way big on his legs. That's Connor Kim. Lets one go. That's a good shot there from Colin Karras off the assist from Colin Kim as he just gets up huge on his legs to bury that one home. Harvard Westlake cuts it within 2. We got 2 more quarters left to play as we are almost a minute into the second half. As now De La Salle is going to start. Ball in the hands of Davitka Skov. Skov's just going to move up here. And it looks like Harvard Westlake's going to try and go for a split, and they can't do it as De La Salle picks up almost immediately and sends a man driving through. Very good situational and ball awareness from De La Salle as a team. They go all the way over. Ball goes Congo. Congo goes over to Pitoro. Pitoro goes into center. This is trouble. Hands go up. I mean, that's pretty stalwart defense there from Harvard Westlake. A lot of Whitewater comes up. Good hands there. Westlake goes. Connor Kim, he goes down line. That ball's going to get ripped away. Another costly turnover here. But it looks like Harvard Westlake is going to do a good job on staying in front of De La Salle on this counterattack, as there's going to be One straggler who releases here for De La Salle. That straggler has a name, Davika Skov, who goes down line, doing a good job of kind of flaring up his team as there's going to be another offensive. It's going to be maybe a push-off, maybe inside 2 meters. As you can see, Harvard Westlake's Otto Stohar was a little banged up in the cage there. As now Lucas Kovacevic is going to bring this one up as he goes back over to Stohart. Stohart goes back over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic, a lot of open water. See, that's what I feel like everyone nowadays as a 6-on-5 is called for Harvard Westlake. I'll get into that more after this possession as we focus on the 6-on-5. Ball comes up here to Stohart. Stohart, a lot of hands on him. Good job. Now there's virtually no hands here on that 4-5 side. Ball goes over to the 1, catch and shoot, not there. Stohart's going to let one go and can't get it to go. What I would have liked to see a little bit better was Lucas Kovacevic on that 4 spot had so much open water. He could have taken at least 3 to 4 strokes in, maybe slid in 3 to 4 times and let a shot go from about 4 meters out. As, wow, quick draw comes out there from De La Salle. Braden Congo didn't even rise up. Flick of the wrist, just bangs one off the crossbar. Couldn't get it to go. Almost a little bit of bag work there from Congo. Harvard Westlake chasing a 2-goal lead. Back in possession is Kovacevic, pardon me. Kovacevic, he's going to go all the way over here to the 3 spot, Colin Karras. Karras goes into center, could be a play. That's Stohart. Stohart goes all the way over. It's going to be trouble. And it's going to be a 5-meter ball under from the goalie. And you can see that De La Salle's coach not too pleased about that. That's Robbie Arroyo kind of showing his discreet that the ball didn't even go up in the water as Connor Kim steps up and puts his 5-meter away, and now Harvard Westlake has cut the lead to 1. And it almost like there's moments where both teams seem to kind of jump away from each other with these plays, but they just jump right back into each other. It's like a constant war of attrition. It's like a trench warfare here. Neither one gaining any ground, it seems like. One's got momentum, and then it'll just switch randomly. As now we have the ball back in the hands of De La Salle. It's number 25, Hayden Tully. He's going to go all the way over here to Lucas Peters. Peters at the 1 spot, maybe looking for a backside turn. He does have a man in center working. Harvard Westlake's going to be forced to do a 2-3 drop as De La Salle's got a double post. They got to go into a 4-5 now. Good rotations by Harvard Westlake. They're going to let one go and can't get it to fall. As that's Taj Draper. Pardon me. That was Sloan Brown with the shot there. As now Harvard Westlake is going to get an exclusion in counterattack. Exclusion in transition, which is a very deadly thing in this sport, as it could leave any person open on your squad. But Harvard Westlake is only confirmed 1 out of 7 6-on-5s. They have had 7 6-on-5s. They have had enough 6-on-5s to fully eject 2 players, as now De La Salle back on the counter. Lob comes up. Once again, it's Davika Skov who seems to be, the spark on that counterattack, constantly opening up, constantly getting the ball first, and most importantly, constantly in the 2-meter, driving, making things happen, using his speed to his advantage. As De La Salle jumps to a 2-goal lead over Harvard Westlake. And it seems right now the Northerners are getting the best over the Southerners. Ball now in the hands of Harvard Westlake. Here comes Colin Karras. A very good ball movement here, very disciplined. Ball gets lost. It's close. They grab it back. A little slipped out of the hands. As now another bad shot there. Taj Draper lost the ball originally. Colin Karras picked it up, tried and almost hook it over, kind of sweep it on that near side. Couldn't get it to go. As now De La Salle with another good release here. Sloan Brown goes all the way over here to Braden Congo. Congo at the 3 spot getting pushed down to half tank. Goes over to Peef. That's Michael Peef with the foul. Could opt here. It's a 5 trap. He's just going to let one go, surprisingly. As now Harvard Westlake is going to take over on that turnover. Ball comes up. That's Taj Draper of Harvard Westlake. The utility senior is going to bring it up. Here's Draper. Another, once again, almost had a lot of room. I do like Draper's ability to kind of just move in there. Foul comes in. I'd pop live, maybe go to 3. Does have center. They could work this 2-3 drop here. He's going to walk in, opt to shoot it instead. It's going to be a 2-meter. Number 5, Colin Cross. I don't like, but I don't dislike that look. I mean, shoot or shoot, but you do have almost 12 seconds on the clock. You could have worked a 2-3 drop there, but center still does have possession, and it looks like De La Salle is running that M drop as they go down to the 5, maybe trying to press their counter off this. 15 seconds left, plenty of time left, as that ball is absolutely slotted right where Mama hides the cookie jar. Taj Draper, the utility senior, banging one home. And that ball was kind of just perfectly slotted off the two fakes up on his legs, chin tucked in, puts the ball down, and it's perfectly slotted. No chance that De La Salle's keeper, Will Core, was getting to that one. As now De La Salle is going to go back into possession here as they are trying to maintain a 1-goal lead. Ball goes all the way over. De La Salle with a very nifty drive play as that ball was perfectly placed in the hands of Lucas Peters. That pass coming from Sloan Brown. And, I mean, you could see that ball was just perfect in that. You couldn't ask for a more pristine pass. I mean, that's masterclass water polo here from the Northerners. And Harvard Westlake has got to clean up their defense just a little bit. As their offense is good, they're getting a lot of good looks here. But De La Salle is just getting better looks, more high percentage ones in the terms of counterattacks. As now we're going to see a 30-second timeout from Harvard Westlake. Ball's going to come back into play. Colin Carras. Come over to Kim. Connor Kim back to Carras. It looks like maybe inside water, looking for it. Goes back over. There it is. Ball comes in. Good move there by the center. Ball's going to get picked up there. There's a little bit of a scuffle after that. Comes up. And that's a really well thought out play there by Harvard Westlake, as now they're going to bang their second 6-on-5 conversion home, as that was almost pristine for Colin Carras as he just got it huge to his Speedo, shot downwards and skipped it up to the top of the cage. Going into this third period, 41 seconds left, 11 seconds between shot and game clock. De La Salle Spartans holding on to a 1-goal lead, 10-9. De La Salle maybe looking for a quick retaliation like last possession. And it's very important how teams end this third quarter. Ball comes out, Lucas Peters in possession. Peters going to go over to the 4 side with his man. Goes all the way down, maybe inside water play. Opts out Davika Sov, he's going to move in. Goes over, 4-5. And it's going to be a 6-on-5. They had the quick. And you can see in the middle of the pool, Sloan Brown wide open as his man had to take the exclusion and get out. You had the quick, and Davika Sov, it seemed like, just missed it. As now they're going to opt to work the rest of it as Sov goes for a no-look, almost a nifty bar down, as De La Salle looks to chase down the board, can't get it, 3 seconds left. Ball's hit, open side, skip. It's going to be swallowed up by De La Salle's keeper, Will Soar. That was Colin Carras being ejected and coming in with the last shot of the quarter. Both teams looking quite strong. Harvard Westlake getting really good opportunities with their 6-on-5s, but De La Salle is just getting the better opportunity with a straight-up transition attack. And the one thing that Harvard Westlake needs to clean up in the fourth quarter is their defensive breakdowns. They need to do a better job of communicating, better job of picking up drives, and a better job of falling back into logical zones, as well as recognizing that this team likes to drive and that they won't be able to run the M drop or the traditional split that most teams opt to go for against the front court-based team. De La Salle, so far so good. They just have to keep the pressure up on the counterattack. It's a game of cardio and it's a game of inches. It all matters on how you're going to beat your man down the field. And water polo is so unique like that, where it's such a team-based sport, but at the same time it's so individual, where it seems like you just have to beat one man down sometimes. We'll be back for the rest of this game with the fourth quarter beginning in 50 seconds. Back underway here for the fourth and final quarter of this Northern-Southern brawl as we start off with almost a little bit of drownage here from Connor Kim as he's going to force a ball under and grab it. Harvard Westlake back in possession. And they need to get just a little bit more aggressive here on offense. Foul comes up here. Colin Cross opts over, goes into center, one-man zone. This is trouble for De La Salle. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 exclusion. It's probably my favorite play in all of water polo is that one-man zone. I mean, it's you and one other person. You know, it's you and your teammate versus one dude, and you just got to pick them apart. Ball comes to the post, almost a give and go. Shaquille O'Neal, big Aristotle, couldn't get it to go. As now that sun's starting to come up past these palm trees on our left side, making life a lot more harder for De La Salle's goalie, Will Core. As that was pretty well executed by Harvard Westlake, as they're getting a lot of good 6-on-5 opportunities. As here we go, Jack Shapiro goes down. Oh, pardon me, not Shapiro. That was Tanner Lustig. Lustig lets one go, and it's going to fly near side past the cage. Not going to go. De La Salle holding on to a 1-goal lead. We're about a minute into this fourth quarter. Foul is awarded. That's Kim. Kim's going to go up here to his man Stohart. Pardon me, that was Julian Liu at the 3 spot. Stohart is in center. He's going to go over to Kim. Kim's going to come down, and they're going to opt for maybe a double post, a flesh out, and that's phenomenal defense over there by De La Salle. You can see that bench was getting amped up, and now it's going to be a counterattack. It's going to be a 2-on-2, and it's going to be a foul given. No dice awarded. That's good recovery there from Harvard Westlake. As now it becomes a 3-on-3, slowly a 3-on-4. As now it hits Sloan Brown in the face, who lets one go, and he just sticks it. I mean, he just speared that goal right there. Masterclass there. I mean, it almost caught Brown off guard as he racks up a hat trick there and kind of firing up his squad. I mean, he just stuck it to him right there in that cage. He was just stuck in the top. No chance of getting that one. That was an absolute bullet. It's like shot out of a gun. As now De La Salle takes a 2-goal lead. 5 minutes, 13 seconds left to play. You can see De La Salle calling out immediately. They're going to want to go into a 4-5 here, as Harvard Westlake is a traditional front court-based team. Almost a steal, dangerous. Ball down there with Tosh Draper. Draper at the 1 spot, taking it inside. It's going to be an offensive call, and you can see Jack Grover, the head coach of Harvard Westlake, is not pleased. And now it's going to be a 3-on-2. De La Salle trying to push it, trying to extend their lead. Michael Pioff Huge save coming up from Nathan Yu. That's Masterclass taken away near side. He's going to go weak. Oh, it's going to go off. It's going to hit the lane line. And you can see the look in Lucas Peters' face. He kind of gives a smile, and he's like, oh, if I just caught it, that's a goal. As Harvard's Nathan Yu had no shot of returning all the way over from a cross-cage pass like that. And now it's getting a little chippy here, as now 6-on-5 is called. And Jack Grover is really mad. And now you can see yellow cards. Both coaches grabbing yellow cards here as we go into the last 5 minutes of the quarter. Now you can see, you know, both coaches, both teams are starting to get a little bit fired up. And this is only the first game of the tournament. I mean, if we're seeing this high-level, intense water polo, the first game of the tournament, I mean, buckle up, you know. It's going to be a great one. As Taj Draper lets one go. And it's going to be a timeout called for De La Salle. And you can hear Harvard Westlake is visibly upset, saying, why are we shooting that? As now we go into the timeout, as De La Salle's coach Robbie Arroyo and Harvard Westlake's coach Jack Grover are going to try and craft up some plans to put their team up ahead, as De La Salle desperately trying to fend off a creeping Harvard Westlake. As we come back in here for the De La Salle timeout play, trying to bolster the lead to 3. 4 minutes left. Still a lot of game time left between these two. As now we are heading to an offensive. Harvard Westlake back in possession, and that's costly for De La Salle. Here's Taj Draper with the ball once more, and it's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack. It's a 6-on-5 counterattack as Harvard Westlake is up one man. They're looking for the one man here as they go all the way over. Draper again walking in, trying to redeem himself, and it's going to go wide left. He can't get it to go. And it looks like he was feinting it. That's De La Salle's Hayden Tolley coming really slow back on defense, but now he gets a 5-meter. And, I mean, not the most honorable water polo move, but effective. You know what I mean? Not very honorable, but it's effective. Let's see if the ball lies here. De La Salle, David Kasov is going to step up and take this one off Hayden Tolley's backdoor counterattack. Here he is. The offer, it's going to go off the, it's going to be good. It's going to go just off the backboard of the goal now. And De La Salle takes a 3-goal lead. And the last timeout of the quarter goes out to Harvard Westlake. As we get back underway here. About ready to begin the last 3 minutes and 35 seconds left of this Northern-Southern matchup here. Will we see a change of fate, or will we see a Game of Thrones-esque ending for all my Game of Thrones fans out there? For we do know that the South eventually wins, but it looks like De La Salle is going to get a clutch steal as it was a clutch jump of the lane. Michael Peef, and now it's going to be a 2-on-1 counter. Peef, here he comes. It's going to get snuffed out. Ball's going to go back the other way. Huge save there from Nathan Yu. Huge, huge save. Masterclass. Jack Shapiro in possession. Shapiro scanning the floor. Goes all the way over to his man here at the. That's Connor Kim. Kim goes up. Here's Taj Draper. Draper's going to step up, switch hands. Takes 3 swing fakes, goes all the way over here to Jack Shapiro. Shapiro goes back to Draper. Draper trying to squeeze one back, almost a laying out shot from all the way out of 9 meters. I don't think that's the right shot there, personally. At that point, you need to just get up on your legs and fire. Don't worry about being shot blocked at that point. You got to put a good shot there. As now De La Salle is going to try and maybe burn some clock here as they hold a 3-goal lead. Michael Peef in possession with the ordinary foul. It's going to go down line. This could be a one-man zone. Roll out off the back. Not there. He goes. Good. Braden Congo's going to let one go. It's going to skip way before the cage and just rock it out of here. Harvard Westlake back in possession, chasing 3 goals with 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to play. Center, one man. And it would have been a goal. It would have been a really cool, like just sweet goal, masterclass from Otis Stohart, but that ejection is called as it was pretty blatant, as it was a one-man zone and De La Salle kind of had no choice here. Draper goes over to Kim. Kim to the post. That ball snuffed out. The board grabbed. And stalwart defense here from De La Salle. 1 minute 50 left to play. Hanging on by 3. Harvard Westlake's got to be up in this lane. They got to press to a steal here. And now it looks like De La Salle's going to try and burn every 30-second possession they grab. Ball goes out there. He's going to walk in. He's going to let one go. It's not going to count, though. Didn't get it live. De La Salle goes all the way over. As now a timeout is called. And now we go to the final 1 minute and 30 seconds of this quarter. As Adele once said, this is the end. And now it's going to be a quick exclusion already, and De La Salle, a one-on-nobody opportunity. Braden Congo is going to – it's not going to go. And Harvard Westlake's Nathan Yu has come up huge on 3 one-on-nobody saves. Now this defensive masterclass is coming a bit late. 1 minute left to go. Ball comes away. Now he's got some room to work with. Harrison Bowman. Bowman goes over to Benjamin Boateng. Boateng steps up. Lob. Just going to hit the top of the cage and skedaddle on out of here. As De La Salle is now going to opt to hold on, only giving Harvard Westlake 1 possession to score 3 goals. Ball goes back to the gully here. That's Will Core in possession. Core is going to go over here to Lucas Peters. Peters now, 10 seconds left. Ball goes up, almost out of shot clock for the game here. As now Braden Congo is going to elect dump, and that's exactly what he's going to do, is just throw it right there. And now that is going to wrap it up, I believe, as Harvard Westlake, the Southern California native team, is going to fall to the northern team, De La Salle, who just seemed to, it came down to transition in the end. It really just came down to counterattack. Harvard Westlake let up 3 counterattack goals throughout this game. 3 very noticeable counterattack goals, 2 one-on-nobodies, and a 3-on-2 opportunity. And as you can see, De La Salle beat Harvard Westlake by 3, the 3 counterattack goals. And it's just such little details, like your cardio, your grit, your discipline to kind of just chase after them, not let anyone get counter goals. I mean, that's one of the most important things of water polo. My name's Troy Gremmond. I'm here with my lovely producer, my glorious king, Thomas, my guy, and we'll be back for the next game here coming up.
You're good. You're good. Hey, let's get capped up. We're going to get started soon, okay? You're fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. You're fine. Thank you. All right. You're good. You're fine. Thank you. Let's get capped up. We're going to get going. You're good. You're good. Thank you. Okay, you're good. Go ahead and get capped up, guys. We got to get going here when you're ready.
Come on, last night.
Oh, no, that other cut. Let me see your thumb. Which one? You're fine. I don't see your thumb. Okay, you're good. All right, thank you.
I was really confused because, like, I thought it was at like 8 meters when he was like, you're at Willard. Hey, I'm taking a shot. Bro, let me shoot you. Hey, can I get that ball? I need to. I'm after it. Stop making lines. Stop making your own lines. I need my cap. Here, solo. Guys, look for my cap. God.
Campbell, 2, 1, 2, Campbell! Hey, guys, hey, guys, mine is Catholic. Let's see it. Anyone see it? Sure, is it on the goal? We got it on the goal. Hey, Hayden, offline. Get the ball going. Forward. Let's go, yeah.
Hey, let's give that to my partner.
True.
And we are off with our second game of the day here of our Thursday showcase of the North vs. South Challenge Tournament. We got Campo Lindo High School in the white versus Cathedral Catholic in the black, or in the red, I should say. This Campo Lindo is going to come out with a very strong sprint win with the ball in the hands of William Maguy. Maguy's going to go over, gets an ordinary. That's his man Hayden O'Hare. O'Hare's going to step into open water, go down low, almost virtually alone. Lob comes out, can't get it to go. Good board there by Cathedral Catholic. Now ball goes all the way up, all the way almost to the 2-meter line, almost immediately. Good ball movement here from Catholic. Ball comes up to Eamon Brunn. Brunn goes down line once more, takes the ball inside 2 meters, goes back up to Brunn. And it's going to hit the lane line and go out. As a little bit of an offensive blunder there from Cathedral Catholic, and Campo Lindo is going to take over on turnovers. Ball comes up, William Maguy in possession. And And it's going to be a 6-on-5 here as Cathedral Catholic is going to take an exclusion. That's Cullen McPhail doing the time. Ball goes up. Cade O'Hare in possession. Goes over one in. O'Hare. O'Hare faking in. Good pass to McGuy. And that ball is perfectly slotted there from the 5 spot of Hayden O'Hare, who lets that one go to the high corner and puts up Campo Lindo by 1. And so the northern-based Campo Lindo is going to strike first against the southern-based Cathedral Catholic. Just now tuning in, our first matchup was a Harvard-Westlake De La Salle Classic, a true clash of 2 northern and southern titans. De La Salle ended up taking the win by 3 against Harvard-Westlake, and now we are underway here from Sacred Heart Pool with Campo Lindo and Cathedral Catholic. As now a dish is going to be given back to the 1 spot, go all the way over here to Cade O'Hare. It's a foul. O'Hare goes over to, it seems like that's his brother, Hayden O'Hare. It seems like we have brothers on the squadron unless they share the same last name. Hayden O'Hare is going to go all the way over and just dump. As now Cathedral Catholic, comes back into possession. Ball goes to 4. Jet Taylor in possession. Goes over here. Hudson Tweed. Good ball movement here from Catholic. Is now, that's going to be knocked away. Pretty good D as that's now going to force a drop. So now it looks like a 5 trap into a 4-5 zone. Ball comes in. It's going to be stolen away. Almost had a flick of the wrist there and shot on cage. Couldn't get it to go. Campo Lindo back in possession. Foul is drawn. That's Alexander Nuts and a familiar face once more from Junior Olympics. I believe he played for OC Water Polo Club, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe Kings. I cannot recall. Ball comes up to O'Hare. Dishes back over to William McGuy. McGuy goes over to Cade O'Hare, who lets one go, and it's going to count. And Cathedral Catholic, a little frustrated with that last one. You could see Catholic's Oren Penning, the keeper, a little distrustful with that one, a little angry, as Cade O'Hare knocks on Campo Lindo's 2nd goal of the contest, making it 2-zip Campo Lindo. As now Cathedral Catholic looking for a shot on cage or something to get some momentum going, as Diego Dantas has the ball here. He's going to step up, attack maybe a 1-2 drop. He's going in. Dantas back down, trying to squeeze it near side. Almost got it. As that was Max Brunn with the shot from the pass from Dantas, and that was almost squeezed in for a goal. Honestly, not a bad look. That's going to be tipped up. It's going to be close. It's going to be recovered by Campo Lindo, though. Good hustle. Ball goes over to O'Hare. That's Hayden. Hayden goes over to Samuel Storrs. Storrs goes in. Inside turn. It's going to be stolen away. Cathedral Catholic with a very good crash there, as Samuel Storrs is also a familiar Junior Olympics name, and it's so nice to see that all these young athletes who play JOs are started really coming to their shells as water polo season kicks off here in San Jose. Ball comes up here to Jake Patel. Patel gets the ball. Goes over here to Jet Taylor, who gets absolutely snuffed at the rim. No shot, new 30 here, though. Patel walks in. Patel 2 fakes. He's going to let one go, and off the snuffage, Jake Patel is going to avenge it and get that one back in blood as the Cathedral Catholic Dons cut the lead to 1. Got about 2 minutes 38 left to play here. Got a little bit of a wind chill blowing through the pool deck. Can't really complain about that said wind chill, though, as there's not a single cloud in the sky, and it's a crisp 70 outside right now. So, I mean, you got to love California. Here we go. Campo Lindo back in possession, trying to beat him to the inside water. Can't do it. He's got to be forced to pick up the ball and protect. Ordinary is drawn. That's Hayden O'Hare. O'Hare goes up to Dylan King. King goes back down to O'Hare, maybe looking for the 4-5. That's going absolutely nowhere. Center was fronted. Samuel Storrs looking for position, couldn't get it, forcing the turnover. As now we have Cathedral Catholic back in possession. As the ball comes up to Colin McPhail, maybe looking for a little bit of a run here off that last goal from Jake Patel. As now he goes into almost a 5-in. Ball comes up. Colin McPhail's going to let one go. It's going to skip and just kind of die out before it gets to a blocker. As now Campo Lindo back in possession. Ball's immediately outlet to Hayden O'Hare. O'Hare maybe looking for his brother here, Cade O'Hare, on the backside drive, not there. Ball comes up, all the way up to Elise Colleton. Colleton goes over to Cade O'Hare. O'Hare enters. It's going to be stolen away. It's a bad ball, a little too firm, not enough wetness on that bad boy. As now we have 1 minute 15 left to play in this first quarter. Cathedral Catholic keeping this within 1. Ball gets outletted to 5. Back to Patel once more. Maybe Patel looking for that way weak side swing. He just opts to go up to the 2. Back to Patel. Maybe working that 3-4 drop. Shot comes firing off the wrist, and that's Max Brun letting that one go from about 8 meters out. Going, just rocketing off the crossbar. As now we have about a 20-second differential between game and shot as Capo Lindo on the counter. And that is Hayden O'Hare with the very classy and mindful counterattack to get up there and buries it near side. And that is, you're just not getting caught, and you're not going to miss a one-on nobody when you just have time, when he's defenders on the back. He can't risk coming over the back for a 5 meter. At that point, you could look behind you and just be like, okay, watch this goal, you know? So good job from Hayden O'Hare, as now Campo Lindo cuts the lead back, or puts the lead back up to 2. I shouldn't say cut there. As now Cathedral Catholic right back to where we started from the beginning of the quarter. Good ball movement there. It's from way outside. Max Arnold goes down to 5. It's going inside water, trying to squeeze that one by. Almost did again. As now, here comes Campo Lindo with 10 seconds left, really pushing the counterattack. This is trouble. That's Cade O'Hare this time around. It's going to get stolen away. Ball gets thrown out. It's Max Arnold with the shot. It's going to go nowhere. It's going to be swallowed up by Campo Lindo keeper Jasper Brock-Utne. And so far, a great quarter for both teams. A little bit of a morale killer there with the Campo Lindo counterattack goal by Hayden O'Hare, as Cathedral Catholic looks to bounce back in the second quarter.
Let's get this, Ellis. Win this. You got it, Ellis.
Okay, we're gonna stay. They're gonna go back to one. It looks like.
Hey, let's go, boys. Let's get out here. Let's go. Ellis! Morgan's out and about today. Let's go, Morgan. Let's go, Morgan. Get some G's. Thanks, Morgan. Water up. There we go, Ellis. There we go.
Back underway here as we go into the second quarter of Campo Lindo High School versus Cathedral Catholic. Thanks for tuning in here on behalf of everyone here at Game On Live Studio here in beautiful San Jose for the Memorial Tournament Thursday Showcase. As Cathedral Catholic's looking to cut down a 2-goal lead from Campo Lindo, as that ball's going to get stolen away. Ball comes almost all the way to the 5 here with Hayden O'Hare, who is just going to pick one up and let it go, and he gets a go. Pardon me, he gets a goal here. Just jumping up out of the water. Just should have seen that one coming, to be honest. Jumped up, let that one go, and just sparks are flying right now from this Campo Lindo offense. Cathedral Catholic looking for an answer here as Campo Lindo jumps up to a 3-goal lead. To go to Diego Dantas, who lets one go, and it's going to be a 6-on-5 instead. Ball goes up. Calling for the 1 in here. Ball comes inside the 1. Ball comes up. Shot is good. As Emmett Bunn, the left-hander, is going to cash that one in from the 5-meter line with a nifty little sidearm. As the lefty with the bag of tricks gets his team back within 3. Pardon me, 2. As now we go up here to Campo Lindo. Cathedral Catholic desperately looking for a stop. All the way over. Oh, big turn. Where are your hips, my man? Oh, my brother, this is a bad look here as Ellis Colleton gets the hips down and surprisingly not finishing his drive. Bad swing as interesting pass. Good drop there from Cathedral Catholic, but good ball movement there from Campo Lindo. Almost treachery there for Catholic as the ball comes out to Hudson Tweed. Tweed goes over to Diego Dantas. Maybe Dantas looking for trying to squeeze it in. Doesn't have it. It's going to go up top. And maybe looking for a lob shot. Didn't put enough on it and kind of just hands it back to Campo Lindo here. So the ball comes way up here. Hayden O'Hare back on another counter looking for the second one. Good take. And almost a steal. Ordinary is awarded. As now there's going to be a 6-on-5 for a brief moment. Good adjustment there by Catholic defense. And Cathedral Catholic is actually going to take that steal away and can't get anything going on this counter as we have a 6-on-5 now in transition. This could be trouble. As now a timeout is called by Cathedral Catholic. Head coach Tommy Corcoran is going to go over the game plan with his players.
Yes, sir. Show your hand. All right, low play 5 man. You're going to cover up in the middle. So you get that. All right, yeah, middle. They go 1 in, 1 shot. Right here. All right. Hey, yeah, got it. 6 down. 2 goals. All
Hayden, try to keep going. You try to finish that.
Yeah, my leg is getting cold. I like.
I could.
Yeah,
Just keep going.
yeah, that's not bad. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
And here we go. Apologies for the gusts of wind coming through here as it's getting a little bit harsh here as Cathedral Catholic went over the game plan for about a minute now, looking over to trying to get this show on the road with a goal. They come even. Good time management here by Cathedral Catholic. They're going to pick it up. They go to the post. They got it the bar in. It's good. That's Colin McPhail with a absolute hammer of a shot coming out of the pocket and just letting one go. Near side off that bar. There's nothing better than that, honestly, when you're just absolutely hammer a shot home and just hear it clank off the bar and go inside. I feel like that's one of the most satisfying things ever in water polo. That and a backhand. That and a backhand bar down, of course. Now we have Campolindo, pardon me, coming back, trying to make something happen here and bring the lead back up to 4-3, or back to maybe a 5-3 lead. As the ball goes into center, trouble. He's going to get slot-armed. The board is grabbed and recovered. Ball gets lit. That was Hayden O'Hare, who has seen a great deal of action today, just absolutely repping the ball from outside. And trying to make that air raid offense kind of seemed a little bit threatening, just letting it go. But that one's going to be swallowed up there by Cathedral Catholic's Oren Henning. As now we go down, Cathedral kind of coming meticulously and grabbing themselves a 6-on-5 with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to play in this quarter. Ball comes up to number 4, Jack Elder. Back to Elder here. Step up. Oh, pardon me, that is not Jack Elder. That was Jet Taylor, who Jet Taylor picks one up and just skips it in. All of a sudden, we're tied up after 2 consecutive Cathedral Catholic goals. And Campolindo kind of at a loss for words here, as then now they need to not only score a goal, but they need to play some defense and hopefully not relinquish Cathedral's first lead of the game. As Kate O'Hare dishes to Hayden O'Hare. Kate O'Hare goes back to the left side. Pardon me, that was Hayden O'Hare. Goes back up to Cade. Cade goes to his brother. Goes all the way over. Looking, the left-hander, surveying. He's going to go over, almost stolen away, and now we go into a drop. Good turn move, lob. It's not going to have enough juice. Pretty good move there from Campolindo's William McGuy. Almost got it to go if he just had a little bit more juice on it. Ball's out to Jake Patel over on that 5 side. Ball goes all the way down to the 5 now. As now Cathedral Catholic looking for that left side. Ball comes up. Over trying to work that 2-3 drop that Cathedral's got going on, or that Campolindo had going on. And that was Diego Dantas with the shot. Now he's getting burned off the counter. Ball gets all the way outletted over there. That's going to be stolen away. Diego Dantas doing a good job of keeping his head up on a swivel and grabbing that ball back for his team. Cathedral Catholic coming back down the pool now. Ball comes down, and Cathedral has had no luck on that one side near side. I would maybe look for a different angle here. The ball goes up. Patel goes down to the 5. Goes over. Jet Taylor passes it, gets the foul. He's outside. We could see a shot here. Patel is going to dish. He's just going to go and dunk. That's a better choice there. Good water polo IQ from Patel and Jet Taylor. So they're just going to sit there and dump that one away. As now we go to Campo Lindo. O'Hare, who goes over to Jack Elder. Elder's going to go all the way over. Another bad pass. This could be a one-on-nobody opportunity. He's going to pull it back instead. And it kind of looks like Campo Lindo's kind of found an offensive rut all of a sudden. Their passing and driving used to be very clean, and now it seems like they've just been at a standstill while Cathedral Catholic is kind of gaining some momentum. It's Jack Davis there. Goes up, maybe looking for that shot from their man, Jet Taylor. Jet Taylor demanding ball. He gets it, puts it in the water, gets up, no fake, and slots it perfectly. Jet Taylor with a spectacular goal, absolutely slotting it in that corner. And now Cathedral bolsters their lead to 1. 5-4 Cathedral Catholic for Campo Lindo. And you can see over at the sideline, Campo Lindo, silent but frustrated. Brody Jasper, head coach, a little frustrated with how his team is playing. And now we have Campo Lindo coming back. Fouls awarded. Ball comes up all the way. Maybe looking. Goes over here to Ellis Colleton. That shot's going to get ripped. It's going to count. And that was number 6, Alexander Knudsen, with the goal from way outside of 1 meter. Obviously, that, if you ask me, that should have been a textbook save from Drew DeFrancisi. Pardon, that is not Jasper Brock-Utne in the game. DeFrancisi lost his cap, and so he's using Jasper Brock-Utne's number 1A cap. Now we go here. The ball is saved up. Ball's ripped at the buzzer, and it's no good. So now we go into the second half with a all tied up game at 5 apiece. We'll catch you as soon as it begins. Back underway for this third quarter of the second half of Game 2 of the Thursday Showcase here in San Jose, Northern California at Sacred Heart School. We've got Cathedral Catholic and Campo Lindo High School deadlocked at 5 apiece as both teams showing signs of sparks in this third quarter. Ball comes up with Campo Lindo now winning the sprint. Now about to expire the rest of their timeout as number 8, Ellis Colleton, is going to pick one up. He's going to dish to his man, and I stand corrected. He's going to go to Courage Koopa, who was already up on his legs ready to receive that pass and hammer it home. That was masterclass. That was a rocket of a shot there. Skipping home. No shot there. That thing got blasted. As now we have Cathedral Catholic back on offense with Jet Taylor dishing all the way over to the 1 spot. Goes over now to Jake Patel. Patel goes down to 1. 1 spot moving in, looking for that near side. He's going to squeeze it in there. And that's a really nifty goal there from the 1 spot. If I could catch his cap. That's number 17, Max Brunn, with a nifty near side. It's always hard to do. As a keeper in water polo, I feel like a near side goal should never be allowed, especially from 1 and 5 or 1 and 6. 1 and 6, it's kind of acceptable on 6 on 5 because you're relying on a shot blocker to take that near side. But if someone's walking it in, just get up big, take away that near side, make him go cross. He might put it wide, you know. As now we are all tied up at 6 apiece. Is coming back down, way weak. Goes over to Emin Brunn, and it's going to be inside water. He gets kicked off, and surprised that's not a call there. It's kind of blatantly kicked back. Cathedral Catholic now down on a 6 on 5. Campo Lindo on the attack. Ball goes up, down to the 5 here. Campo Lindo looking for this offense now that they set up 6 on 5 counter. That ball's ripped. A very good shot block there. That's getting sent right back. Good foul. Ball comes up. That's Ellis Collerton with the shot. Goes over to O'Hare. O'Hare dishes. They go into center. Goalie's out. This could be trouble. It's going to get stolen away. And now another push off the other way. And it seems like the refs are just looking to let the kids play, which is something I really like, actually. I love the little bit of physicality in today's game of water polo. As Cathedral Catholic is coming back. As Max Brunn walks in, looking near side. Is that going to get in? It's not. It's going to spin out just barely there. 4 minutes 30, and we're going to have a 6 on 5. Cathedral Catholic's Max Arnold is going to do some time here. And you can see Kate O'Hare, who drew the exclusion, kind of wave off the quick, telling him, hey, let's set this one up. Campo Lindo surveying here. Good passes. Willie McGuy with the pass. O'Hare down at the 1. McGuy at the 4. Shot is ripped. Almost in. Board is crashed on. He's going to throw it away. And it seems like a little bit of confusion here in the backside as Cathedral Catholic did a good job of kind of just dishing that ball out. Ball comes up here. Campo Lindo in defense. Ball now with Jet Taylor at half tank. Jet Taylor with 9 seconds left. 3 minutes 40 left in this third quarter. Ball comes up. This is Eamon Brunn who's going to go here to center. And it looks like he got hit. It looks like O'Hare's looking to gross and go now. As now you can see Jake Patel is not, I wouldn't say frustrated, a little disappointed he couldn't put that away as Hayden O'Hare's coming down Broadway. The two lefty, the lefty brothers, both of them, I believe, are left-handed. As now we go to Campo Lindo's offense. Pardon me, Cade, number 10, is right-handed, and Hayden is left-handed. As now we have a 6 on 5, and a timeout is called by Campo Lindo's coach, Brody Jasper.
9, timeout.
And number 9 exclusion, that's Hudson Tweed for Cathedral Catholic being excluded. We'll be back right after this timeout.
it first. Move it. Now.
Back underway with the 6-on-5. Looks like they're going for a one pocket here as Campo Lindo's trying to kind of attack that that trench there in the. Oh wow! I thought I was going to bar in for a sec there as that careens off the crossbar, and Cathedral Catholic holds on. Ball's all the way up. Some good releases from both teams, getting the ball out quick and early here. As now Jet Taylor with the ball goes down to Colin McPhail. And Cathedral Catholic with a 6-on-5 shot of their own as McPhail and Taylor looking to work it here as they go up to Max Brunn. Brunn goes over to the 1. And it looks like they're maybe working for that 13, that one pocket to a post pop. And they're going to storm him. They go over to McPhail again. McPhail goes to the post. And nothing is there. And he's hit. This could almost be stolen away. And Cathedral Catholic doing a good job of kind of holding on here. Foul is awarded. That's the ball in the hands of Kate O'Hare. And there's going to be an offensive going the other way, as now Cathedral Catholic looking for the other way. Trying to push that counterattack as we are still deadlocked at 6 apiece in this third quarter. Comes up McPhail. McPhail has a lot of room to work in. Instead, he's going to opt to go to Jet Taylor. Taylor's going to pick it up and try and rip a skipper and can't get it to go. And here comes Campolindo. This counterattack. He's going to try and go to Cade Hart immediately. No fouls awarded. Good defense. That ball's going to get ripped away from Cade Hart. And almost a swim under. As now Cathedral Catholic back on offense. They're going to bury that away. And that was all started with Jet Taylor high in the lanes. Pressed to no foul. And how about that? Just getting handsy in there with Cade Hart stealing that one away. And that would be Jack Davis coming in for Cathedral Catholic on that counter to bury that one home. Once again, it's a very, very defensive-minded play by Jet Taylor. It's absolutely huge for his team. And now the deadlock is broken with exactly a minute left in this third quarter. That means we have 30 seconds separating the shot and game clock, meaning both 30 seconds are used up. That should be it for this quarter. As we go to the 1 out of 2 possessions here. Campolindo. Campolindo, William McGuy goes into center. This could be trouble. Goalie comes out. It's going to be ripped away. As now Cathedral Catholic is going to retain position. And we have about a 5-second difference here. As Jack Davis has the rig. And now it's another exclusion here. And a timeout is called. You can see that Campolindo's coach, Brody Jasper, is not agreeing with that exclusion call whatsoever. It does seem like Cathedral Catholic is doing a great job of earning exclusions in this third quarter. And it almost seems like they're just kind of sticking to their system. Like it's just drives, near side. They're looking a lot to that near side play. And so we will be right back in about 15 seconds to see whether or not what they craft up with. We come back here. 5 seconds left. Cathedral Catholic looking to rip that one off. Good blockers there from Campo Lindo, and they hold strong. And Cathedral Catholic is going to go into this last quarter with a 1-goal lead against Campo Lindo. Stay tuned. This is another absolute barn burner here in this Thursday showcase here at the Memorial Tournament. Fourth and final quarter here. Let's go play some water polo, gentlemen, as we have Campo Lindo High School, the northern school, versus Cathedral Catholic High School, the southern school here in San Jose, California at Sacred Heart High School. And both teams looking quite strong as we are in a 1-goal deadlock as the ball goes into the center. Good crash coming. Ordinary is awarded. Dish comes out. It is live. We're good. You can see there that Jet Taylor was kind of talking there to Jack Davis saying, hey, good shot. I like the attempt there. As now Campo Lindo back on offense here with Hayden O'Hare. O'Hare goes over to William McGuy. Back to O'Hare. Working for center. He's going to let one go off the crossbar. It's going to smoke an innocent bystander right off the brim of his cap. Luckily, he's okay. As now we have Cathedral Catholic back in the action. Max Arnold going way over to one. Maybe looking for that near side play. Inside water, buries it home. It's Jet Taylor there racking up a hat trick for Cathedral Catholic there. And that was actually executed almost perfectly. Ball comes out to the 4 spot. 4 goes to 1. 1 goes to inside water center. Center scores. Phenomenal ball movement and knowledge there by Cathedral Catholic, and it almost seems like they're picking up steam as the game goes on. As Campo Lindo being pressed out, ejection given. As number 17, Max Brunn, is going to do some time for that exclusion. As now Campo Lindo has a chance to bring it back within 1 on this 6-on-5. It's going to be a bad pass. It's going to take some time off the clock. 10 seconds of the power play remaining. Ball goes all the way up. Maybe looking for that post. The pocket is up. Good blocks. Another great block there from X2. That was number 3, Colin McPhail, with a great block. As now it's even. They're going to go all the way across. Almost looking for that wide cross cage catch. You can see Cato Hart really wanted that. He gets denied almost immediately off his next shot. Ball gets up. It's number 8, Ellis Colleton, faking in 2 fakes. Another great series of blocks. I mean, you are kidding. Cathedral Catholic is almost like they are looking better as this game is going on. Another ejection in transition for them. They just had 3 back-to-back field blocks. That is phenomenal. As now they go to Jack Davis on the offensive side. As they go to number 18, Diego Dantas. Dantas goes to Max Arnold, back to Dantas. Dantas goes over here to Jack Davis. Good ball movement to the post, and they're going to bury that one home. Another great series of events of Cathedral Catholic, and it honestly just kind of looks like they're not rushing anything. You know, they're just. I feel like Campo Lindo is now allowing them to make these passes a little bit too leisurely, a little bit too, I can make this pass, next come Sunday, Like, I'm going to make this pass here. My teammate's going to pass down to 6. 6 is going to take it in. My post is going to dive, and we're going to score on you. Like, just a little bit of sense of urgency on defense. Campo Lindo can jump right back into this game. As now they're being pressed out. As now the ball goes out. Looking for something, maybe trying to get the hips down. Goes in, it's going to be a bad pass. That ball's going to be ripped away. And you can see Dylan King is visibly frustrated with his teammate there on that pass. And now it's up on the counter once more for Cathedral Catholic. He's going to roll out and smoke this one home as well. And Cathedral Catholic on a 4-0 run in this fourth quarter. And it begs to differ. 4 minutes left, and these last 3 minutes of this quarter, it's been all Cathedral Catholic, which is, surprising to me because, in my opinion, Campo Lindo looked like the better team coming out for quarters 1, 2, and the better half of 3. I feel like they were deadlocked at 3. Like, they were both playing evenly at 3, but now all of a sudden, Campo Lindo's just playing a little bit not that urgent on defense, and it's costing them. Cathedral Catholic. And that ball, another field block. That's a 4th consecutive field block on a 6-on-5. As Campo Lindo just can't seem to get anything going. They can't find anything to rock with here. As now Catholic looking to press the advantage, and they can, as that's going to get stolen away. Counterattack opportunity here for Campo Lindo. This could be huge to get back into it. Down by 4, chasing 10 Cathedral Catholic, 6 Campo Lindo. They are chasing 4 goals. Ball goes up to Cato Hart. Cato Hart gives 2 fakes, gets down back on his legs. Tries to get a foul, can't get it. He's just going to steal that ball away. Nothing is getting awarded there. As now Cathedral Catholic back in possession. As now the ball comes back out to Jet Taylor. Taylor picks the ball up inside once more. Catholic, and it's going to be no good. It's going to be Hudson Tweed looking for the flick in, and he kind of just hits water before he could get enough velo on that. And timeout Campo Lindo, and they're just going to talk. I feel like they're just going to talk about, they're getting the 6-on-5 looks. They're just, Catholic's playing great field blocking. They're just playing great 5-man defense. They're getting into their front court. They're just getting blocked. They're getting the ball stolen, and then Cathedral is almost killing them with their passing. And it seems like it's just been very one-sided this fourth quarter. 2 minutes 45 left to go. Campo Lindo chasing. And now we are back underway here of Campo Lindo's timeout play. Ball gets ripped, and another field block for Cathedral Catholic. You cannot make this up. If I'm Campo Lindo, my spirit is crushed. I mean, there's only so many field blocks I can take before I'm like, before, you got to sit there and feel like, how are we not scoring on this team? Like, what are we doing wrong? Like, are we just shooting it right at their blocks? I don't like. And then here they come, Cathedral Catholic, who off the field blocks have scored, and they're having great success too. One-man zone, trouble. Hands come up and lost control of the ball there. It's going to be stolen away from Campolindo goalie. Seen a lot of wind blowing in here. Could affect the trajectory of the ball. Ball gets cut out almost immediately. That's Jack Elder with the ball. He's going to go over here to Ellis Culleton. Culleton goes over here to O'Hart. O'Hart gets big up on his legs and lets one fly, and it's going to get snuffed out immediately. Cathedral Catholic, that is Luke Anderson with the save. Now Cathedral Catholic back on offense. And now there was a little bit of potential for a one-man zone early. Ball comes up. It's Elder. Elder now. He's going to pick one up. Didn't get up that high, but was looking for that skip shot. Couldn't get it to go. As now it's going to be an ejection transition and a timeout call by Campolindo. That will be their last one of the quarter and the game. We'll be right back after this timeout play. Looks like we're back already here. It seemed like Campolindo's coach Jasper just kind of wanted them to go set up offense. So maybe they have a plan. He's going to walk in, maybe looking for the shot. Ooh, no blocker there. That could have been the right shot. I think, Campolindo's doing a great job of being patient on their 6-on-5s, but they've hit field blocks every single time. That one manages to get cashed in. That's Hayden O'Hare straight right off when I was talking so much about those field blocks. Hayden O'Hare gives two fakes, gets big up on his legs, and buries that one with no doubt in his mind. Campolindo with 1 minute left to play is chasing three. Can they do it is the question. Cathedral Catholic is going to hold on to this ball here, trying to burn away at least one possession. Cathedral Catholic wants the entire clock gone here, the entire clock. 15 here. Going to go down to the 1. They need to be pressing. Campolindo needs to be pressing the ball hard now. 7-6. And, that was almost a big steal. As now it's going to be dumped away. And Campolindo, 33 seconds left to chase three. Crazier things have been done. Crazier things have been done. As now O'Hare goes into center. Here comes one. This could be a quick one. It's going to be another exclusion. 24. They need a quick goal. They have no time to dilly-dally. Good ball movement here from Campolindo. He's going to get up and rip one, and that's two back-to-back goals for Hayden O'Hare. Hayden O'Hare almost the same exact spot, same exact shot, two fakes, and then a bullet straight to the back. Almost no chance of saving that one. Campolindo out of reach by 4 with a minute to play is now only out of reach by 2. As 10 seconds is about to be elapsed. Here comes Campolindo looking to press the goalie. Hands go up. And you can see the look of disappointment there on William McGuy's face as he almost managed to get that one away from the goalie. It's going to be tossed away, and that will do it. Cathedral Catholic hangs on and comes from behind to get the win against a very, very tough Campolindo High School. Takeaways of this game: Cathedral Catholic is they're meticulous. They're going to build up on you. They're going to gain momentum. I think that's the biggest thing. So for all those northern teams, watch out. Cathedral Catholic is coming from the south, and they've come to party. Next matchup here with this Thursday showcase, we now have Sacred Heart Prep, the northern host, versus the Modern Day Monarchs. Stay tuned. We'll be back right after they warm up.
luck and have fun. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Freddie, how you been? You have a good travel? You had a good trip?
Hey, Sonny, throw that ball. Throw that ball. Yeah, set up. Thank you. Gordon's calling. Right, you go. Boom. Fine, I'm here. Hey guys, if you're on defense, I want you talking right now. Talking. Let's go. One in. That's one. I turn the seat side. Gotta listen to me. All right? Communicate. Okay? Go.
Welcome back to the third game of the day of the Thursday showcase of the Memorial Tournament here in Northern California. Third game here, we've got the Southern California team, Mater Dei, versus the Northern California hosts, Sacred Heart Prep. This game's about to be a doozy. We're going to see a lot of press to counter, a lot of front court offense, and maybe a little bit of driving here from Mater Dei, the Southern team. We'll see what Sacred Heart's got everything. I know they used to love running that M drop. We'll see if they opt for that in this game. Sacred Heart is on offense. Sacred Heart goes to their man, Luke Kirinich. Kirinich lets one go. It's going to be swallowed up here by Mater Dei's goalie, Morgan Crichton. As Mater Dei is now back on offense. That ball is outletted way weak over to Kyson Becker, who played for the club Monarchs in Junior Olympics and Quals, as Monarchs is the feeder club to Mater Dei High School. Ball goes up. Looks over to number 10, Dylan Hazen. And the thing about high school feeder clubs, like high school clubs like such as Monarch, Corona Del Mar, Newport Harbor, who we might even see play tonight, is that these kids play together all the time. They're playing together in the summer, they're playing together in the winter, playing together in the spring. It builds chemistry, it builds trust, it builds discipline, and it makes you an ultimate fighting force. So we'll see how Sacred Heart, who also has a club that is funneled, we'll see how these two teams match up against each other as Mater Dei holds on another Sacred Heart assault. Ball comes up here. That's number 7, Jordan Hanna. Recognizing all these names here as Kyson Becker goes over back to Hanna. He's going to walk in, lob. It's going to get snuffed away at all. And you can hear the words "go" come out of Murdoch, Baker, Matsuka early as a power play is given to Sacred Heart. Ball comes up to Oliver Marcin. Marcin goes over here to Nelson Harris. Harris goes down line to Gates Gamble. That is a tough name, Gates Gamble. As we go now to number 9, Oliver Marcin. Shot comes out, another snuffed out. It's going to get rebounded here as we go even. Fresh 30. Ball comes out, and that's going to be a catch and shoot for Nelson Harris off a great pass there from Oliver Marcin. And it looks like it's going to be Sacred Heart Prep striking first against Mater Dei. As now we are getting right back into the fray here. Mater Dei looking to retaliate. Ball comes all the way up here. Dyson Becker in position. Becker with the ball, goes over. Becker's going to drive now after that, after the ball goes to Jordan Hanna. Hanna stepping in, maybe looking for a little 1-2 play, as it's going to be a bad pass. And you can see Mater Dei's head coach, Wyatt Benson, visibly frustrated with that one, as they did have position set to the 2-3 side. It might have been just a little bit of a miscommunication there, as Sacred Heart has taken it all the way back up. Both teams are moving very quickly here on their counters and front courts. Nelson Harris now with the ball. Goes over center. This is trouble, and trouble it is, as Oliver Marcin racks up now his first goal, and Sacred Heart is dominating here. As now we get a quick line change after the phenomenal goal out of center there by Oliver Marcin. As Sacred Heart looks like a well-oiled machine here, and Mater Dei just looking like, I mean, they're looking good. They got to figure it out. And they got a whole game to figure it out. This game is not by any means over. Ball comes over here to Dylan Hazen. The lefty goes all the way up here, back to the 1-2 side. Goes into center, trying to step out. It's going to be an ordinary. Ball backs up. Maybe looking 1-2 side snipe. Can't get it. Almost crossed the plane. Couldn't get it to go. Sacred playing back in position. Sorry, pardon me. Sacred Heart. I've seen Sacred Heart Prep. I think it's Sacred Plain. A little blend. I don't know. It's number 5, Charlie Baker here. He's going to go over here to his man, Nelson Harris. Harris goes over to Luke Kirinich. Back to Harris. A lot of fakes coming out. Another shot ripped off, and it's going to be absolutely snuffed out by Morgan Crichton. Crichton with a nice block to send that thing skyrocketing back where it came from. Ball goes up, and it looks like they're going to opt to come back. And quick swing's coming. And it's going to be, and we're calling for a press here, and this is not a good look for Mater Dei, As now they're going to need a driver, maybe looking inside. He doesn't, he just goes for the release. Ball gets dumped immediately, maybe looking for a foul. He's going to let almost a knuckleball go. That was Dylan Hazen, who actually got a lot of velocity off that skip for having no spin on the ball. Ball comes up, good ball movement here from Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart goes up to Jake Ranke. Ranke goes over, grabs the foul. Oliver Marson, pardon me, that's Nelson Harris with that foul. Goes over into center, that's trouble. It's going to be an exclusion. And now a timeout is called by Sacred Heart. This will be the first exclusion of the match with exactly 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Back underway after the 30-second timeout. As Gates Gamble resumes the position of passing the ball. Oliver Marson at the 4. Goes up to the 5 pocket. Back to the 4. Over to the 1 who slides up. And the 2-post slides out. Doesn't matter. Nelson Harris cashes in. Sacred Heart jumps up to 3-zip. Took him about 16 seconds to score that last goal. And you can hear Sacred Heart kind of being like, one more stop. Let's degrade them early, you know? Ball comes up. As Mater Dei comes up. As now Mater Dei's Nico Sandoval, who was an absolute freak in Junior Olympics. I remember watching him play. He was dropping 5-goal games like it was absolutely nothing, like he was doing in his sleep. Killer of a shot, too, as he rips that one over the cage. We have Sacred Heart prep coming in. Ball comes up here to Oliver Marson. Marson lets one go off the crossbar. It's a rocket. Can't get it to go. It conveniently goes off the crossbar back into the hands of Mater Dei's Dylan Hazen. And we are back on a Mater Dei offense. Ball comes up. Dylan Hazen now goes over to his man. That's Tyson Becker. Becker steps in. A lot of room here. This could be dangerous. He's going to get up on his legs. He's going to go inside. Twisting play. He's going to pick up fire. It's going to go off the crossbar. And you can see up Wyatt Benson. Coach Wyatt Benson of Mater Dei was kind of like, why not shoot that? You know, you're walked in 3 meters center cage. Why not pop a shot there? As then we have Luke Kiernich passes over here. That was look in. Goes over. It's going to be a foul, ordinary. As Claiborne Carrington, number 20 in the game, a backhand comes wheeling out of nowhere, and it will not connect. That is some zest on it. Mater Dei back in possession. 4 seconds left here. Interesting play there. Maybe trying to go for a tip pass, and the ball shot out. Doesn't even matter. And the first quarter has been all Sacred Heart. It's got Sacred Heart prep written all over it. Mater Dei looking for an offensive answer here come second quarter. Welcome back to the second quarter. If you're just now joining us, you guys just missed a dominating first quarter from Sacred Heart Prep, the home and hosting team. We'd like to thank them for putting on this tournament against Northern and Southern teams, as it has been all them this last first quarter against the Mater Dei Monarchs from Southern California. As we get some center play here, maybe a turn move. Good defense there from Sacred Heart. Now we go back as you see him trying. You want them to push that counterattack. So before Luke Kirinich, pardon me. He's going to hold this one, walk it in, maybe looking for a snipe. Goes catch and shoot, one fake, tries. Oh, almost has a nifty bar down. It's Nelson Harris. I mean, I feel like if he caught and shot that ball, I feel like that's a goal because when he hitch faked there, he kind of came down off his legs, causing that ball to come just a little bit high off and dink off that crossbar. As now we have Mater Dei back on offense here. Ball in the hands of Jordan Hanna, who's trying to make something happen here. Goes over to Dylan Hazen. Hazen, the left-hander, is going to go over to the one. It's going to be a bad pass, and they're going to have to dump. Back over here to Sacred Heart. Good recovery there. That's Clybourne Carrington here. On the counter, he's going to let one go, and it's an absolute hammer. Clybourne Carrington, the right-hander, lets one go from, holy cow. That's a right-hander from 5, and that was an absolute bullet cross cage. That's almost no angle from there. And Sacred Heart jumps up to a 4-0 lead. And personally, you don't see Mater Dei be manhandled like this before, especially. Here comes Kyson Becker here. Becker with the ball. 14, Dante Saw now in the game. Becker goes to Saw. Saw lets one go. It's going to go way over the cage here. Sacred Heart back on offense. They're going to counter here. Ball goes up to Luke Kirinich. Kirinich goes over to Ryan Nahr. Nahr has some room to walk in here. This is a long ways away. He's going to let that one go. It's going to get snuffed out. It's Morgan Crichton with the save. As the sun is starting to hide behind some clouds here, getting ready to set on us here in San Jose. As now the ball is in the hands of Luke Kirinich again. Kirinich maybe looking for something on that outside. He's a little far out for it. He's going to get passed away. It's going to be a steal. So Mater Dei forces its first turnover in the half. That's how that Sacred Heart offense has been rolling. So now we go on here with Dante Saw. Oh, pardon me, with Nico Sandoval. Goes over here to, that was number 9, Noah Jurgensen. It's going to be a 6-on-5. Good ball movement here, trying to look for that quick. Mater Dei has a chance to get on this board. See how Sacred Heart 6-on-5. Ball comes up. It's going to be a bad pass, and Modern Day is just not looking too good against the Sacred Heart team. Sacred Heart is going to be stolen away. Bad pass. Another turnover. Modern Day with another shot. All alone. It's a 3-on-2. He's going to get up. Maybe a backside turn. Nope, he's just going to opt. He wants to set up his front court. It's not there. He's going to go all the way over. It's going to be a contested pass. That's something you honestly don't see is like, you know, I feel like people at the high school level are just so like, especially me when I played too. I don't mean to sound like a defensive mastermind at all, but like when I played, it was our coach would always just be like, we're pressing and we're not letting that ball swing. As soon as you let like a ball go from 1 to 4, your guard is pretty much just pan-seared. I mean, just a medium rare roast. You just threw him in an oven right now. He's gonna get burned alive because when that ball switches, he's got him fronted, so you're pressing. Such as right now, you need to be dropping in the game sense right here. But when the ball swings too easy, that's a great save, by the way, by Modern Day's Morgan Crichton. When the ball swings, your guard has to get behind because he can't. There's no way he can hold that front. Like no guard is that elite. No guard is that elite where he can hold the guard, hold position for that long, especially when the ball swings. He's got to get behind. It's going to be a one-man zone, especially if you at the 4 spot don't see it coming. He gets the ball, catches it, puts it in the center. Your guard is hosed. Like that's why the ball movement is so key in this game, and it's so important that you press. And it's going to be a exclusion here as he was caught pulling above water. And your Sacred Heart back on offense here with looking on that left side, keeping a hold of that ball. Oliver Marson goes over left side, and you could see the look on that face. Oh, that's number 8 Nelson Harris beating a shot blocker for his second or maybe a hat trick of the game, beating the shot blocker and going off the hands of Morgan Crichton. And you just hate to see that one happen because, I mean, yeah, it's another power play, and Modern Day cannot get anything to go on offense. As now we head into the 2-minute 20 mark here of the second quarter, first half, I should say. As the ball goes up here, that's number 10, Dylan Hazen, goes up. Over here, Hannah maybe looking for a foul. He's going to go over to his man. Lets one go. It's going to be field blocked from the guard. Dante Saw with the shot. Can't get it going. Good press. And if you pay attention to Sacred Heart right now, look at this. Absolutely pressed up right now. Nothing happening right now. And now they need to drop. As now it's trouble, one-man zone. Got to make a step to the ball. Can't get anything going there. That's Dylan Hazen in center. Overall, pretty good defensive stint there. The thing is, as a defender, you don't need to front for so long, I feel like. If you're a center defender, like if you feel like you've got him spun out, you've got him pushed out from the 2, get behind and keep pushing him out. Kind of take away the center. There's more ways you could take away center than with just having a press. You know, you can have like a very tight 2-3, 3-4, 4-5 zone. As another 6-on-5 is happening for Sacred Heart. I mean, this is phenomenal offense from Sacred Heart as they bang in yet another one. Oliver Marson with the 3rd of the game. That's the hat trick, 100%. Modern Day is getting Owened right now. They're very comfortable with Owen. They need to get something going here. I mean, they're getting pressed out in center. Sacred Heart is playing perfect defense against them right now. I mean, if I'm Modern Day, the front court isn't working, I would switch to maybe a drive-based offense, see how they do against drives. Obviously, it's a different game plan than what they've been practicing all week, and maybe what not their front court strategy is. But Albert Einstein once said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. As now Mater Dei back on offense, looking for their first of the game. 53 left. Goes over. He's going to walk it in. That's Dante Saw. Goes over now to Tucker Ensign. And Tucker Ensign bangs one in for Mater Dei, and they're on the board. Pardon me, that's Nicholas Valente. Can't see with that sun glint. Yeah, that was Nicholas Valente with the goal. Little near side. And who would have thought coming off the bench, Nicholas Valente with the genie. And now, instead of chasing 6 and a goose egg, they got 1 on the board and are chasing 5. And all it takes is a spark. Comes Sacred Heart. Back on offense, the post up could be dangerous. It's going to be stolen away. Could have been Mater Dei getting some momentum now. You can see it kind of pushing the counter a little bit. It's going to be a big swim out there. Ball goes back up here, playing it safe for Valente, who scored last goal. He's going to go over here. Jurgensen. Jurgensen goes down to 1. Back to Jurgensen. Stands up, rips, and boom, gets 2, and he's hyped up. Just like that, it's a 4-goal game, which literally, like, first quarter had Sacred Heart written all over it. Next thing you know, it's a 2-2 quarter. Sacred Heart scored 2, Mater Dei scored 2. Ball comes up. It's going to go wide right. And ladies and gentlemen, I knew it. Mater Dei was not going to go down without a fight. They've been a top 10 country, or not country, top 10 team for so long now. I mean, they have a reputation to uphold. Sacred Heart, also a very, very, very well-respected top 10 team as well. You know, both teams clashing head-to-head. You know, none's going to go down without a fight. Can't wait to see what happens in that second half. Welcome back to this third quarter here between our lovely host, Sacred Heart Prep, versus the challenger from Southern California in this Thursday special, Mater Dei High School. And if you haven't caught the last 2 quarters, first quarter was all Sacred Heart. Second quarter, Sacred Heart was dominating for the first 4 minutes, and then Mater Dei kind of started coming roaring back now as Sacred Heart trying to pick up the momentum once more, trying to put Mater Dei down again. As if you're just tuning in now, I didn't hear a single bad thought. You know, it's so easy in the sport to be like, just when you're being dominated early in the game, the team just gets a lot of great looks on you like that. Just what a pass there. Cross cage all the way. Perfectly executed. And that is Nelson Harris with the third or fourth of this game for himself. And it really looks like Nelson Harris, Oliver Marcin have really done some of the heavy weightlifting here for Sacred Heart on offense. And for Mater Dei, you have Nicholas Valente, and you have, I believe, Kyson Becker or Noah Jurgensen scoring the 2 goals Mater Dei has. As now it's going to be a ordinary foul awarded here. Ball's going to come up here to Jurgensen. Jurgensen goes up. Great pass here. You got it. Picks it up, rips it. We need a catch and shoot there. Elias Howell, really right idea. Perfect pass. Great spacing. Great pocket. Catch and shoot. If you catch and shoot, that's I don't want to say a guaranteed goal, but I want to say it's going to be a harder save for the keeper. Center play, trouble, ball under, it's going to be a turnover. Mater Dei ball. Back in possession. Ball gets flung out to the right side here. Ball now with Dante Saw. Saw goes over here to Ensign. Goes over to... be looking inside. No dice there, as that ball is going to get ripped away by, Sacred Heart, as now they're back in offense. And now Lex Barangan is on the counter. Oh, no, sorry, that's Gates Gamble. Gamble goes up to Oliver Marcin. Marcin goes over. This could be trouble here. He's going to get up, bury it, just gets over his blocker. That's Nelson Harris once again getting up and just getting over his blocker.
Hey, let's go, boys. Let's go.
As now we have a couple of whistle blows, maybe a little miscommunication there. As now you can see Mater Dei coach. And the yellow is being awarded here. Wyatt Benson is being hit with the yellow card for talking out of turn, and you can see him shake his head over there. And Benson not too pleased at all with apparently how this game is being officiated and how this game is going for his squadron. It's Mater Dei trying to move the ball around here. Goes over to Dante Saw. Saw goes over to Jurgensen. Jurgensen goes. That's Ace Chen there with the shot. It's going to be a 2-meter, so a positive possession here for Mater Dei. They're going to get 2 possessions out of 1. As we are about 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third. Back to Ace. Chen's going to bury one near side. And Mater Dei is going to have its 3rd goal of the matchup. Chasing 5. As now we head into the next Sacred Heart offensive possession here. Goalie looks like he's going to come out of cage. He's going to go over here to Clybourne Washington, who goes up here to back to Washington. That's Luke Kirinich. He's going to go way over. Skip shot off the crossbar and off the head there of the Mater Dei keeper, David Ducoub, who is coming to the game for Morgan Crichton. Ducoub had himself a great Junior Olympics as well. Got to see him play a bunch, making a lot of great saves. As now we have Mater Dei. Mater Dei's going to... I like it. Mater Dei starting to climb a little back with some shots on cage. We've seen before that, not very high technique shots, flying over I mean, skipping over, flying over, to the left, to the right. Because now you want him to hit. Goes, needs a foul. They're going to have to go into a 2-3 drop here. As now 5 seconds is left. That ball's going to get ripped, deflected as well by a field blocker, I believe. And Mater Dei back on offense. Ball gets flung out to Ensign almost immediately. He's going to go all the way to 1. He's going to try and move this in, try and sneak it near side. Goes for the cross cage. It's not the best pass for a catch and shoot. Ensign again. He goes over. That's Jurgensen. Jurgensen back to Ensign. Ensign lets one go. It's going to be wide right. And now you could see Murdoch, Baker, Matsuoka kind of like saying, slow it down a little bit. They're getting a little bit too much momentum here. As now Ryan Kim is in the game. He's going to go over to Nelson Harris. As now Sacred Heart's going to run a pick. That's going to get field blocked. Mater Dei starting to come a little bit alive now. As you can see, they are up right. They are up left, close left. They're going to hit him. This could be trouble here. That's a great swim there from Dante Saad. It's going to get snuffed out though. Dante Saad with an incredible swim, almost had the across to Tucker Ensign and couldn't get it to go, and that would have put them within 4 of Sacred Heart's lead. And now Sacred Heart coach Brian Kriutskamp is going to call a timeout here. As now, no, you're good. No, you're good. We just sadly missed a goal there. Sacred Heart just pounded on another one. That would be number 8, Nelson Harris, with the 4th or 5th goal of the game here for him. Or pardon me, it's a 5-meter, and it's actually Oliver Marcin stepping up to take it. Marcin is going to bury it on the right side there of Mater Dei's David Yakub. As now Sacred Heart bolsters the lead to 9-3, and they I don't want to say they're dominating Mater Dei, but they are doing something along the lines of thoroughly shutting them down. I feel like when a team is dominating another team, it's going on unnatural runs, just having them discouraged, and it's got to be like double-digit scores. As in, double digit deficit. Oh, what a shot there from, pardon me, that looked like Tucker Ensign. It was Asa Ace Chen with his 2nd of the contest there with 1:28 left to go. I mean, look, this is what I love about Mater Dei. It's like you kick them in the chest, and they're going to kick you right back. I mean, but they do have to stop trading. They gotta go on some sort of run here. They got to lock in defensively. I think Mater Dei's best bet is just taking away Nelson Harris and Oliver Marcin on Sacred Heart. Now they go all the way in. Center play. This is trouble. Good turn move. It's going to be a 5. And that's just that's a huge big boy move. I mean, Carl Sylvester, I mean, holy cow, he just throttled number 8 on Mater Dei. Pardon me, not Mater 8, Jordan Hanna. Poor man. As now Nelson Harris is going to step up and take it. Or pardon me, no. Luke Kieranich steps up, takes it, bars it in with almost little to no effort. Precision kills. As now Sacred Heart is just looking like an absolute machine in their own home turf. As here comes Mater Dei. Goes up to Ensign up at the top. Goes over to Chen. Chen back to Ensign. Goes over to Dante Saw. Back to Chen. Ball is ripped out. Can't get it to go. Dante Saw with the shot. Ball comes up. As now it kind of seems like leisurely ball movement here with 20 seconds left. As Jake Reike has the ball, Sacred Heart. It's going to go all the way up into center. Trouble. It's going to get stolen away. 10 seconds left. Mater Dei is going to let one go. Oh, it's going to slip by him. It's going to be a goal. Oh, I don't believe it. I mean, out of all the bad ways you can do it, oh, and you know Murdoch Baker Matsuoka has got to be hurting right now. He's probably like, oh, okay, that's on me. Yeah, that's really bad. It looked like he tried to catch it, you know. That's something you don't do. You don't catch the ball as a goalie unless it's like a lob. Like, honestly, I don't think you're trained to catch a ball as a goalie. You're always trained to go one hand, two hands, swat it down immediately, or just always, you know, keep it, you know, just deflect it away. I think he just tried to catch it there for a little bit of extra swagger points. But now, you know, I mean, that's the thing about Mater Dei, though, is that it's a team that's always in a fighting chance. I mean, you've always got to be aware as we go into the fourth and final quarter here with Mater Dei chasing 5. Back underway, fourth and final quarter. And for a bit of some stalwart resistance from Mater Dei Monarchs, the Sacred Heart Gators have really just been stamping their ticket all day long on this game, as another 6-on-5 is called. As now Sacred Heart is working this 6-on-5, trying to desperately seal up their cracks and nail in the coffin. David Eadman goes over. Good field block there. Good tip. That was on, maybe on course for a bar in, it looked like from my angle here. That was Clybourne Carrington with the shot. Mater Dei now on offense. Ball goes up here to number 14, Dante Saw. Saw goes back over. Now he's got the ball once more. Goes down. He goes to Chen. Saw moves in. 2 fakes. Takes him off his leg. I mean, that was perfect. That's where you use the fake. What a fake by Dante Saw there. 1 fake, and the dude buckled. Just absolutely buckled. Like, where are your legs going? Where are your legs going there? As Mater Dei cuts it within 4. Took the goalie and the blocker's legs simultaneously and buries it. You know, Dante Saw is almost coming into his own. It's now Sacred Heart is maybe struggling to get the ball out a little bit later than usual as Clybourne Carrington gets it up. Goes into 4 center. That's trouble. Good crash there from Mater Dei. It's going to be a ball under. It's intended for Luke Kirinich. Mater Dei back on offense. If they score here, could mean trouble. Dante Saw, who's got the hot hand. Another fake. It's going to once again took them both off their legs and just barely got the hands up there. And I mean, for such a small athlete, I mean, he's got a fire blaster for an arm. Goes back up. He's going to go over. It's to 15. Nicholas Valente. Saw lets one go again and can't squeeze it through. It's going to be an ejection in transition. And it's going to be a 1 on nobody. It's a bad pass, though. It's going to be a scramble for the ball. He's going to kick it out. Timeout. And you could hear Coach Brian Kreutzkamp. I was just sorry, pardon me for the late response here, combing through the roster. That just a terrible pass on a 1 on nobody, and you could hear him just go, "Get out, you're done." Like, we obviously can't have that. I mean, for how Sacred Heart's been playing, I kind of think 6 goals against a Mater Dei team who aren't playing at their best already, clearly, is not good. And a Mater like that, just teams like Mater Dei are resilient. They are disciplined. They're not gonna, they're not gonna sit there and bend over. I mean, they're going to come back and hit you in the face until they keel over. And they have 5 minutes left of trying to hit someone in the face. So, Sacred Heart, I would be watching out. I'd be very careful with what Mater Dei has in store. But they've played both teams. Mater Dei not playing at their best. Sacred Heart haven't seen enough to know what their best is, but they've played pretty darn well so far. It's the 6-on-5 Chris movement is very nice. Ball goes up. He's going to get spun out here. He's going to maybe go for a fake. He's going to get closer. He's going to pick this up and rip it, and he's going to bury it. Number 19, Gates Gamble. Taking a gamble going for a foul there, if you ask me, with 3 seconds left. And Gamble just drives the stake home there. Sacred Heart bolsters the lead back up to 5 here. Mater Dei back in position, looking to come back and hit him. And back, and it honestly kind of looks like this is trouble. It looks like they're running a trap here on that 4-5 side and a split up top. And they storm. It's going to be bad. Now they got to press up. Dante Saw leaving him open. And that's a phenomenal save there by, I mean, it looked like he almost had no legs on him. Murdoch Baker Matsuoka. Dude, he almost looked like he was drowning. He somehow got a hand on that. You can see timeout by Mater Dei, wanting them to go set up.
Hey, chill out. 30 seconds.
And it looks like we have a 6-on-5 opportunity here.
Hey, go 6 in.
And you can hear Mater Dei calling for the 6-in almost immediately. So the ball's going to come up. They're going to try and maybe attack that 5-6 side. Maybe work it over to the 2-post, if possible here. And the shot comes out. It's going to be barred out. It's going to be grabbed. Good board there by Mater Dei. New 30. Going to go down low to the cross cage shot. That's a massive play there. That's Ace Chen with his 3rd goal of the day. Slotting that perfectly off the near side. And Mater Dei hits hard. And if you're Sacred Heart, I mean, what I'm saying is no more trades. I mean, come back out with that ferocity and just put them in the ground. Put them down. Hope is so dangerous in every aspect, you know? In like the old days, you know, sound like a nerd, but like war, you know, all that kind of stuff. Hope in sports. Prime example is 28-3 Super Bowl. You know, you can't give Tom Brady a chance here. Bad pass in the center. And that's going to be stolen away. Here comes Mater Dei. Sacred Heart's going to go up one. He's going to go all the way over to Sa. Saw steps up. He's going to pass back up. Ball goes up. Catch and shoot. Ace Chen. That almost looked in from my point of view. I think that was a fingertip save. I mean, that was right there. Chen's shot was, I'm positive it was in, but, you know, as a ref, you can't just bolt over there or teleport over there immediately to see. But, holy cow, fingertip save there from Murdoch Baker Matsuoka. As now Sacred Heart, one-man zone. It's another bad pass in the center. And timeout is called. Mater Dei, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to score 4 goals to tie this game up. Can they do it? You know, I wish we could. I wish we could do a poll. You know, I would definitely set up a poll right now to see if because I mean we haven't had a bad game yet here at Sacred Heart. We have not had a bad game yet, in my opinion. But the first quarter it looked a little bleak. I thought Mater Dei, I don't know when was the last time Mater Dei has ever been blown out by a team. And it looks the game looks really bad in the first quarter. And then they got it together. And now they're within 4 when they were down by like 6 or 7. So stay tuned. We'll see what they can do. I mean, this is a doozy. Now we're back here. This is a very, very pivotal 6-on-5 here for Mater Dei. This will bring them within 3 if they convert. Looking over. Fouls awarded. Ace Chen. No choice is going to go to Saw for the 1. It's going to get field blocked. Personally, I would have opted, I know it's farther out, but I would have opted for the bigger angle against at that 3 spot with Ace. But here's Sacred Heart, the ball here with Oliver Marson, who's had himself a game. Oliver Marson and Nelson Harris each have, I think they've combined for about 8 of the 11 goals, if I'm not mistaken. As Marcin he's going to go to Luke Kirinich. Kirinich goes into center. It's going to be an ejection. Mater Dei is going to be forced to play play some 5-man. And you can hear Sacred Heart kind of saying, run the clock, don't give him a chance. As they go, Oliver Marcin sliding in. They go to Carrington, back to, yep, there he is. Carrington's going to let one go. It's going to be saved. The tip, wow. You ever seen something like that before? Carl Sylvester with the putback for Sacred Heart. Yeah, I was about to say, volleyball just brought it down on him. Super dope goal for Sylvester there to bolster Sacred Heart's lead, and dare I say, maybe finally put the nail in this coffin. As Mater Dei has a minute 08 to tack on 5 goals to send this to overtime. As now Jurgensen has the ball. He's going to go over to Hazen, back in the game as well. Goes over Jurgensen. Hazen's getting pressed up hard. He's going to get up. He might want to shoot this. He doesn't. Grabs the foul. Here it comes. Maybe looking for Hazen. Looks like it's just a series of fouls coming up. Hazen's going to get up and fire it. It's going to be out. It's going to hit the back of the cage. And then I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's a exclusion. And that last shot by Dylan Hazen is all but going to seal it up for Mater Dei. And honestly, they just didn't play their game. I mean, that's not the Mater Dei I'm used to seeing. I mean, this Mater Dei was so incredibly studly during Junior Olympics, so I am so surprised to see. I mean, I've never seen Sacred Heart prep play before. The Gators, I've seen them play now, and they're formidable. They're very, very fast, strong. They can shoot, they can drive, they can defend. They have a great goalie. They have great 5-man defense. You know, they're no pushover. But, you know, it's a shame on what happened to Mater Dei here at this Thursday showcase. And so hopefully they can bounce back sometime in the late future with the Memorial Tournament coming off. And now our 4th game of the day coming up after this. We got Greenwich versus Newport Harbor. Stay tuned.
Fair deal?
No.
Fantastic.
All right, I'll see you around.
He's right over here.
One, two, three, go be red! One, two, three, win!
We're off with our fourth game of the Thursday showcase here at Sacred Heart School in San Jose, California. Thank you so much again, Sacred Heart, for supporting us and allowing us out here to watch, commentate, and broadcast your guys' games. As we have Greenwich versus Newport Harbor. Greenwich, the northern team, and Newport Harbor, the southern team. As a good ball movement here from Newport Harbor. Good hands, but better hands from Greenwich, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. As the ball going to go out immediately to Greenwich. Jasper Hurt with the ball. Almost a steal. Goes to number 4, Robert Norrell. Maybe Norrell looking for center, and he does. Looks like Newport Harbor's going to have to fall back into a 3-4 drop here. Goes into the double post. Trouble. It's going to be a ball under. Newport Harbor with some great defense there. And Newport Harbor, as somebody who played water polo against this team and kind of knows how their head coach Ross Sinclair likes to coach, they're going to be very fast on the counter. They're going to want to get on the counter on everything. Counter to a 6-on-5. That's what they do best. Ball goes up here to number 10, Mason Netzer. Netzer's going to attack in, set his man. It's going to be a goal, and Newport Harbor's going to strike first. That's Jeff Slutsky right there with the goal. And now we are back here, Greenwich High School, back in possession here. Sailors versus the Cardinals, and Newport Harbor gets a steal. This could be it now. It's a 2-on-1. It's a 2-on-1. Someone's got a stunt come out. Newport Harbor, dangerous, gets buried. Mason Netzer this time around with the second goal of the back-to-back one from Slutsky. And now Newport Harbor jumps to an early 2-0 lead. Greenwich back in possession. Now it goes to Charlie Coven, who dumps it off, and it's going to be another steal once again. And it's going to be the same one. Here's Netzer once more. Goes to his other man and buries it. And that's Dash D'Ambrosia of Newport Harbor off the feed from Mason Netzer that time around off that steal. Almost back-to-back, same exact plays. Except instead of a Netzer goal, he just dished it over to D'Ambrosia. That's where it happened. Now Greenwich goes to the 4-5 side. It's Jake Melly. Melly goes over to number 2, Jasper Hurt. Hurt is going to go over to Melly. Almost another steal. It could be. And it's not. It's going to be an ordinary instead. As now the ball gets sniffed up. And Greenwich seems like he can't get anything going here. It's a good release here. Comes from D'Ambrosia. Ambrosia down line almost immediately back up to him. Now it's a one-man zone. He attacks it, makes the perfect read, turn it inside. It's going to be a 5-meter. That was Ambrosia to Slutsky. And now it looks like it will be Kai Kaneko stepping up to take this one for Newport Harbor. And it's going to be snuffed out, but he grabs his own rebound, and he puts it away for the second one. Kai Kaneko with the muffed 5-meter. Grabs his miss, or grabs his blocked, and cashes it in, lays out, and puts it away. And here's Greenwich chasing 4. Here's number 8, Luke Mendelson. Mendelson goes down line. Need the spin inside there. Calvin Dolnat fighting in center for position. Goes over to 7. This is trouble. Ball's going to get snuffed up. And now Newport Harbor back in position. Goes to, that's D'Ambrosia now on the 4-5 side. Looking for the up. Trying to keep that ball dry. Goes over to the post. It's going to get knocked back. It's going to get pressed, and it's going to be a little bit too hard of a press. And he is going to go into the box for it. Harbor in possession now on a 6-on-5. D'Ambrosia goes now. Goes to Kaneko. D'Ambrosia steps in, 4 fakes, goes over to Kaneko. Kaneko, ball in water. It goes now to Connor Ohi. Ohi bangs one off the crossbar. It's going to be rebounded. Fresh clock for Newport Harbor. Goes to the post, mano on mano, and gets it done. Good box out there from Jeff Slutsky. As Slutsky racks up number 2 on the day. And it looks like Newport Harbor is just, I don't want to say running away with it just yet because we still have 3 minutes left in this first quarter, but it is 5-zip, and they have looked very commanding over this Greenwich offense. Here's Chase Goldstein. Goldstein goes over. Could be a risky pass. Almost stolen. Getting pressed up. Looking for a foul. Showing hands. Good defense here from Harbor. It's going to get stolen. It's going to be a foul. Goes over. Can't set him yet. They got a one-man zone now. Goes over. Good set. It's going to be an ordinary. He's just going to elect a dump here. And Greenwich, honestly, seems like they can't even find an answer against Newport Harbor. They go here to Weston Hartzell. Now to Caruso Polanzani, the freshman who's in. Number 13, that's Hudson Parks. And that's getting buried alive with number 5, Santino Rosie, who racks up his first for Newport Harbor. Ball comes up. Tyler Jamison. Now goes over to Charlie Coven. Coven goes over. It's going to be a pass over here to Jasper Hurt. And one thing Newport does so well is that just their press is so dominant that they can't even make the pass in the center. That's going to get snuffed out. I mean, the press is so dominant, it's taken so long to release for the ball. Just snuffed at every corner. Ball comes up here. Caruso Polanzani. Polanzani goes over to number 13, Hudson Parks. Parks dishes to Santino Rosie. Good ball movement here. Weston Hartel He's going to go to number 13, Hudson Parks. He's going to get hit hard. No, pardon me, I hit hard, and no foul is awarded as Greenwich is going to take over. Ball goes up. This could be dangerous. Bad pass into center, and goalie's out. As now we are wrapping up virtually an everything but Greenwich first quarter, as Newport Harbor has obviously shown up. That's going to be a 5-meter grip in the head. And Newport Harbor has a chance to tag on yet another goal. As now we have a number 5, Santino Rosie, trying to make something happen here. Ball's coming out. It's a bad pass. And we are waiting the referee's signal here. And now the ball is in play. And Rossi awaits the command. There it is. He's going to step up and fire off the crossbar. So Rossi's going to botch his first 5-meter here. And Greenwich hold on to only a 6-goal deficit instead of a 7. It's a foul. Ball gets all the way in. Driver comes out. All the way up here, Jake Melly. Hands her up. He's going to go over to 2. Goes in. Bad pass into center. And now Newport Harbor back in position. Taking it way wide here is D'Ambrosia. Ambrosia goes up top. This could be dangerous. Skip shot. And that is Weston Hartel stepping into open water and skipping it to the left side of the cage here from the opposite of where the pass came from D'Ambrosia. And that shot is snuffed away. And first quarter comes to an end, and it is nothing but Newport Harbor. Nothing but Newport Harbor this game. Truly dominant offense and defense from the Sailors. Back underway here for game number 4. And if you're just now tuning in, you did miss our first 3 games. Were phenomenal to watch. A lot of fight, a lot of grit. This one, we got Newport Harbor versus Greenwich, and this one has got Newport Harbor written all over it, as they have earned themselves, I believe, their 4th 5-meter in the first half. As now number 21, Kai Kaneko, steps up and takes it and buries his second one. Kaneko originally missed his first one, muffed it off the bar, or had it blocked by Greenwich's keeper, Leo DeLacia, and then grabbed his miss and buried it home. Now it's another steal from Newport Harbor. And that's number 14, Connor Ohi, who now goes over to number 10, Mason Netzer. Netzer goes into center. It's going to be a foul. Goes over all the way weak. Great pass to his hand. Inside water. And it's going to be another 5-meter on number 10, Greenwich, Blake Lowe. So Newport Harbor is going to have yet another 5-meter attempt with Dash D'Ambrosa, who's going to bury his in the exact same spot Kaneko buried his. And so we are not even a minute in, and Newport Harbor have racked up 2 goals. And here's Greenwich. Ball goes out here to Jesper Hurt immediately. Now over to the 1-2 side. Good play here. Over top. Oh, what a save, though, by Newport Harbor goalie. That was Luke Harris with the save. Pardon me. No, that's Connor Clardy with the save. And not only is that just a phenomenal save, it's keeping the shutout alive for Newport Harbor, if that's something that they maybe need to bolster some rankings, as Hudson Parks now has the rock. Goes over trying to work a 4-5 drop. Parks just goes over. Shot's ripped and it's out. It's Caruso Polenzani with the shot. As Greenwich now outlets. Ball goes up. It's going to be stolen away. And it's going to be a 5-meter. Pardon me, I got confused with the caps right there. It almost looked like it was going to be stolen away. It kind of landed a little too far in front of him. But now Greenwich, has a chance with Robert Norrell. And he's going to bang that one home. Left side, bar in. Really good shot. And my producer just asked us to come back on. No time like the present, dude. Such is life. Why not, Greenwich? If anyone can do it, you can. As Newport Harbor is now only up by 8 after the 5-meter here from Greenwich. Now the ball is being moved with haste from Newport. They go down to the 5. Maybe looking for inside water, and they do. It's going to be snuffed out. Ball goes up. It's going to be a hard press almost immediately. Goes down line. It's going to be another turn. Inside. It's going to be a foul now. Overpass. Oh my! Oh, what a dime! And wow! I did not expect that happening. That's number 4, Robert Norrell to Jasper Hurt in center, and that was actually perfect. That was a fairy dust. Just an absolute teardrop right in the breadbasket. Hurt kind of legally pushes off, grabs the ball, perfectly placed in his hand. Fake. Goalie's off his legs because it's close range. Of course, he's going to bite on the first fake, and he buries it home. Suddenly, Greenwich has 2 goals. Newport Harbor now with Carter Pence. Pence goes over to number 5, Santino Rosie. Ball goes over. It's going to be flung out. Santino Rosie here. Now he falls out. And Greenwich still with the ball in goal. And now they outlet out to Dane Fishback. Fishback is going to get a... he almost had a center getting inside water.
7, 6, 5.
They just outlet the dump. It's going to be an offensive coming back the other way. And it's going to be stolen away. Bad pass there. Not the best read from Greenwich, and now they're going to be up on the counter. And we're going to have an exclusion coming. As now, that was Marco Rizov drawing the exclusion. And hope that's about 5 fakes in a row, and then a absolute staple gun by Weston Hartel on Newport Harbor to put the Sailors back up to a 8-goal lead and into the double digits with 10 goals. Greenwich now back on offense, trying to get their 3rd goal. And it's going to be an exclusion. And now here comes Newport Harbor playing the 5-man with Greenwich on the 6-on-5, trying to make something happen. And it's going to be stolen away, as it's not the greatest pass of all time. It's way too low in the water with a Newport Harbor Sailor creeping. His name was John Whiteledge. And now he's going over to Santino Rosie. Rosie comes back over to number 9, Weston Hartel. Hartel goes down line to 5. Back up to Hartel. It's going to go off his fingers. Hartel sets his man. Could be trouble. And it's going to be stolen back. Still in control here is Greenwich of the offensive position. Ball still trapped over at the 1-2 side. Newport Harbor has been so dominant in their press to steal, and that's been some of the reasons why they literally can't get anything to happen. As number 11, Dane Fishback, gets the ball. No foul is awarded. Ball goes up tall, too tall. It's got to come in wet. And so he brings it back down. It's just going to be an ordinary foul. And I'd like to apologize for the sun glare. Absolutely terrible as it comes down right over these palm trees on our left. As Newport Harbor starts to walk it in. Going to bang one off the crossbar here. It's going to be caught quite splendidly by Weston Hartel. Hartel's going to go back over here to the man who just shot it. That would be Marco Rizov. Rizov goes back over now to Carter Pence. Up top. Now all the way back to the 5. Good ball movement here from Newport Harbor. Really attacking this drop. Walking in and absolutely blasting that one home was, pardon me, I can't, that's number 9, of course, Weston Hartel. as we get a little bit of a line change here from Newport Harbor. As, I mean, you can see that Newport Harbor has, you know, kind of, I feel like they're moving the most as a unit right now of any team we've seen. I mean, I feel like everyone's doing the same thing. They're almost like a machine, it almost seems like. Center's pressed up constantly. Everyone else is pressed up. As soon as that center isn't pressed up, someone is dropped back. They're always ready and roaring to go. Board is grabbed by Newport Harbor as the skip shot comes flaring off the crossbar. Harbor now on offense. 2 seconds left in the half. He's going to get up, let it rip. It's going to go off the crossbar, no dice. First half, all Newport Harbor, 11-2 versus the Greenwich Cardinals. We will be back right after this break. Back underway here of the third quarter of Greenwich versus Newport Harbor. As now Newport Harbor's going to get a stop here. And Greenwich back on defense. As now Harbor's going to move it across. for the 12. Greenwich looking for their third. Into the center, not the greatest pass. And to no avail. Greenwich now back on offense. Ball out to one spot. This could be something. It's going to be an ordinary. It's a good turn move there by number 9, Charlie Coven of Greenwich. I'm actually quite surprised that that wasn't an exclusion. I mean, kind of doing some very wide, choppy legs. Shot gets blocked almost immediately, and Newport Harbor is backing off to the races on offense. And the ball's coming up here. Goes down to the 5-6 spot. Goes all over. Good ball movement here from Newport Harbor. Leaving one man open on the perimeter. It's number 21, Kai Kaneko, who dishes over to number 7, who gets swatted down. And it looks like we are scoreless in the third right now, as that one is going to be swallowed up by Newport Harbor's keeper. Ball now here with number 18, Declan Bartlett. The left-hander moving in. Goes up to number 7, Carter Pence. Declan sets his man, as in enters the ball into his 2-meter man. Very sorry about my pronunciation of that play there. As now Greenwich back on offense. There's Jake Melly with the ball now. Melly grabs a foul. Looks over, has his man. He's going to, now it's a double post up. Goes in, good turn move. And it's going to be a 5-meter. Greenwich with their second 5-meter of the day.
21, penalty.
And that'll be number 8, Luke Mendelson, taking it as he bangs that one home. Greenwich now chasing 8 as they tack on their third goal of the day.
Yeah. Normal.
As now we go back to Newport Harbor with 5 seconds left on this shot clock. He's going to go over to a wide open man. That's absolutely snuffed out. I mean, that ball went backwards. It's a great shot block there by number 10, Blake Lowe, but alas to no avail as it gets stolen away. And Newport Harbor going to walk it in here. That's Dylan Hunt. Back to Dylan Hunt. Two fakes. Kind of looked away. Maybe trying to bait someone into not putting a hand down. 2 hands were up. Couldn't squeeze by that Greenwich Garrison. I'm all over the place this game. Holy cow. I'm so sorry. There's Robert Norrell, though, with the ball, as we have number 8, Luke Mendelson. back to Norrell. Norrell goes over to the right side, and that shot actually comes quite close to connecting with the cage, as it did, almost bar in. And now Newport Harbor back on offense. Here's number 6, Dylan Hunt once more. Goes over to number 10, Mason Netzer. Now back to Hunt. Hunt gives 2 fakes, surveying the floor. Goes over to Marco Rizov. Hunt's going to let another one fly. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Ball goes all the way to number 8 here. Luke Mendelson again. Luke Mendelson's going to pick it up and bury it near side, and he's got it. Mendelson now has, Greenwich now has 4 and is now chasing a 7-goal lead. As now we come back here to Newport Harbor offense with Dylan Hunt again, trying to squeeze that one in, and his buddy grabs the rebound, his teammate, and that would be, you can see through the sun glint right here when he lifts up. That's number 11, John Whitelego on Newport Harbor to bolster it back up to an 8-goal lead. Greenwich back in position here, the third quarter. Ball goes up to Robert Norrell. Norrell goes over. Number 2, Jasper Hurt goes up. Foul awarded here, Britt Clark. And it's going to be going the other way as Britt Clark did not pop the ball live, and you cannot shoot it inside 4 meters. Otherwise, that would have been a heads-up play if you didn't grab the foul. And now here's number 12 on Newport Harbor, Tyler Jamison. Goes up to Hunt. Hunt now goes to Hudson Parks. Parks goes back up to Dylan Hunt. Goes back down into center and can't get it. Couldn't get the inside water play to go. Now Greenwich is coming back. Here's number 2, Jasper Hurt once more. Greenwich back to Norrell. Norrell's going to try and grab a foul, cannot get it. Norrell goes back over to Hurt. Hurt goes to Norrell. Norrell's going to pick it up and skip it right at the goalie. It's going to get snuffed out almost immediately there by Newport's goalie, Luke Harris. Luke Harris is going to dish to Dylan Hunt once more, who goes to Hudson Parks. Goes inside water. Can't get it to go, and that's a good block there from Greenwich's goalie there, Leo Delacia. So now we have 15 seconds left in the third quarter. As the goalie comes out here. Greenwich looking for one more. He's going to pass to Delacia, pardon me. Delacia is going to let one go off the crossbar and can't get it to connect. Greenwich actually putting up 4 goals is quite impressive, as Newport Harbor seems to let off the gas just a little bit, taking out some of their starters. And Greenwich desperately still trying to climb back into this game as we come back from the third quarter.
I mean, we have another very nice area with nice big stands.
You don't have to worry about that.
as we head back underway here for the fourth and final quarter here in Sacred Heart. As that ball gets buried home by Newport Harbor, bringing their score to 13 by Tyler Jamison. And now we go back to Greenwich and see what they've got in store. As the ball is good with Chase Goldstein, the left-hander. Oh, no, pardon me, he's right-handed. I saw him swimming with his left. I was very confused there. Luke Mendelson picks it up, rips it. And the ordinary is called. Rebound, Greenwich. Ball goes over again. And Marco Goldstein is going to, Chase Goldstein was going to walk in and rip one to the cross cage side and couldn't get it to go, as Newport Harbor is back in it. They've always been on it. Back on offense, as Dylan Hunt has the ball. And now we go back the other way. And that's a good counter there from Greenwich. It's going to be close there. He's on the back. He's going to choose to roll out instead. And nothing happens. Luke Mendelson on the play. Now, if I was him in that situation, you got to keep him on your back there. Keep him on your back, throw your back up, swim, show forward movement with the ball, pick up, spin the ball. Do what you need to do to get that 5 meter, or just finish the ball at that point, as the shot by Caruso Polanzani is no good. Now we head into the final 5 of the fourth quarter of Newport Harbor versus Newport Harbor versus Greenwich. Jeez. As Newport Harbor grabs a steal. And now we go from John Whitelecki, who goes all the way weak, to a wide-open Caruso Polanzani, the freshman, who gives 2 fakes and buries it right over Leo DeLacia's head. And Newport Harbor is putting up a dominant performance here at this Thursday showcase. Now we come back to Greenwich here with Chase Goldstein. Goldstein goes over to Jake Melly. Melly now goes to Luke Mendelson, who's maybe looking for a shot as he shot the last 3 times. Melly now to number 6, Will Hanna. Hanna enters into center. It's going to be an exclusion. And now Greenwich is going to be up as the ball is being moved with haste. Well, Hanna goes over. Jake Melly. Back up to Melly. Melly's going to pick it up. Nonchalantly go to the post. And no dice, as Newport Harbor is going to come up with it. 3 minutes 30 left in the final quarter. Newport Harbor pushing the offense. Goes over to Kai Kaneko, back in the game. Kaneko goes down to inside Waterman. It's going to be a 5 meter, as that's number 18, Declan Bartlett, with the 5 meter call. And as we get ready here, number 7, Carter Pence, steps up, takes it, and buries it. Skip right on the top shelf, broke it in for him. And Newport Harbor now has 15 goals on this contest, with Greenwich having 4. Now we have 3:06 remaining. As Greenwich is looking to power through the last 3 minutes of this game. As he goes all the way over, and if that pass is a little bit higher, that could have been a goal. Goes all the way over to Fletcher Appledorn, who is now down low. Gets him inside. He gets up and buries it. And that's number 15, Jeff Slutsky, back in the game to finish it out. Number 5, Britt Clark now. Goes all the way over to number 4, Robert Norrell. Back to Norrell. Norrell's going to step up, give 2 fakes, grab a foul. Driver comes in. He's going to try and get another foul. Has it. He's going to pick it up and let one go, and gets a little snipe going here. Greenwich pops on 5 goals. As now Newport Harbor back on offense with Fletcher Appledorn. Appledorn goes to Cash Borgreave. Appledorn goes inside center, can't get it to go. Ball goes up, goes all the way across. This is trouble. And it's going to be a 2-meter touch by the goalie and then the lane line. As that was Dane Fishback on the driving attempt. As now Robert Norrell sets his man. And it's an inside turn. It's going to be a regular foul. As he goes back out here to Fishback. Fishback goes way across to another driver. Or, pardon me, to a post-up. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 exclusion play. 1 minute left to play. Goes all the way up here to Robert Norrell. Back down. Looking. About 50 seconds left in the game here. Looking for one more. And they can't get it. It's going to bounce off the outside of the cage. Looks can be very deceiving on those. As now the ball is back in the hands of Fletcher Appledorn of Newport Harbor. Appledorn's going to go down line to Declan Bartlett. Bartlett's going to pick it up twice and let it go. And it's going to be a goal for Declan Bartlett with 27 seconds left to spare in the fourth. And Newport Harbor is going to bring it now to 17-5. Which is, if you ask me, a bit of overkill, but Greenwich getting 5. I mean, they showed some good drives today. I like the driving part of their game. The front court was all right. It's just that the center does have a hard time getting around, and the ball just needs to do a better job of swinging, because that Newport Harbor press is just so incredible. Like, it's so incredible how strong it is, how they just manage to snuff you out even with the center being open. And now that ball gets snuffed out with 3 seconds left to go. It's going to get popped live, and that should be it. As the time ticks down, the clock is done. Newport Harbor with a statement win, 17-5 over Greenwich, as we head into our 5th game of the Thursday showcase here, being at J. Serra versus Miramonte. So we shall see how that happens when we come back from our break. Thank you so much.
So I got mine ready to go if you want to switch this out. Yours, save your power. I already got nails. Thank you. See you tomorrow, yeah. All right, buddy. Good seeing you. Did you already pay this? Yeah. I had red, you had blue. Yes, sir. I hear you.
I know, bro. I was like, yo.
White captain, please.
Dude, I think I forgot melatonin, bro. Thanks, bro. How you doing, Coach? Good, I'm good. Yeah, I can't sleep without it. It's bad. It's like, it doesn't matter how tired I am, if I don't have it. 4 o'clock. It's like that. I've been traveling all day. I've hopped in my bed after a long travel day and stayed up like an extra 3 hours. No melatonin. Months. Is that sun Bad matchup. Bad matchup. No, very safe. Very safe. Thank you.
Clear!
Kicking off game number 5 here, we've got J. Sarah versus Miramonte. Miramonte being the northern team and J. Sarah being the southern team, as a field block is thrown and doesn't even stop J. Sarah's number 6, Tyler Anderson, the left-handed center. Loving every bit of that. Nothing wrong with a little lefty set action, as he gets them on the board first for J. Sarah, as Miramonte seems to try to move the ball here. So go over to number 30, Jackson Sherry. Sherry goes down to number 14, Ben Lucas. Lucas maybe trying to get a foul. There's a driver coming in. There's a huge mismatch there on the posts. Number 30 is just going to try and dump the catch and shoot, and it's not there. Very close call there from J. Sarah. Good save by the goalie, Jonas Ransford. Ball's looking to go weak here. Number 5, that's Connor Coleman. Coleman sets his man already. It's going to be a 6-on-5 already. Goes all the way. He goes to the 1, up to the 3, to the 4. Sorry, that's the 5. That's 5 right there. Goes to the post. Couldn't get it. It's going to be a turnover over there. Couldn't chase down the board. Miramonte escapes with some hairs on the chin as they try and work their offense. It's a dangerous pass there as they're trying to swing the ball over here to their center, number 11, Tristan Tucker. And it's not the best pass because he wasn't fully facing that side. You got to make sure he's fully set. He's got his hips ready to receive the ball, step to the ball, grab the ball, shoot the ball. It's now J. Sarah back in as they set their man Tyler Anderson already with a huge big guy move. As they now go to Connor Coleman on the outside. They're looking for Tyler Anderson again. Trying to work him down. That's going to get snuffed out though. Miramont with some hold fast defense. Now they're back on offense. The Mats. The Matadors, actually. Pardon me, that's their full name. I thought Mats was in I'd say in its original mascot for sure. I didn't know it standed for Matadors, but that's cool. I like that. So now here come Miramonte, as that's number 12. Brady Hassett walking in, trying to squeeze it near side, just goes high and grazes the crossbar, and out it goes. J. Sarah back in. Back in position here. Goes over to number 13, Beck early. Grabs it. Miramonte. Goes over to Brock Bliss. Number 14 now, Ben Lucas has the rock. Get over, goes back to 14. Ben Lucas. 22. Griff Tony is going to let the shot go and can't get it to drop here. As we are 3 minutes and 30 seconds left into this quarter with J. Sarah up by 1. As the ball goes over to number 14, Ben Lucas. Goes all the way over. Now it's going to be a foul out here. Trapped at 5. They're going to go over. Oh, I don't believe it. That would have been crazy. That would have been very, very, very bad for the J. Sarah Lions. That would have not been well. As now here comes J. Sarah. Number 7. Taylor Bell. 6 on 5. It's going to be stolen away, though, by Miramonte. Out of doors with a big steal away. Bad pass, though, trying to force the quick there for Jay Serra. As the ball goes over now, Jay Serra's going to get an early pressage. Starting with Trent Smith, that's who they're trying to go for. Jay Serra back in possession off an offensive. Ball gets swung all the way back over to the 5 spot with Taylor Brown almost immediately. Chase Anderson with a huge big boy center move. Give me your hips and let me get that 5 meter while I'm at it. Absolutely love that out of him. Chase Anderson has the 1 goal of the quarter, and now he might be responsible for Taylor Bell's goal if he can put away the 5 meter. Let's see what he's got. Bell, the offering, it's good. Bell's going to dump this one off into the left side of the cage here with a nice little skip shot, putting away the 5 meter. Jay Serra now tacks on another goal with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Sun's finally starting to go down here, getting a little crisp view of the pool. This is what water polo is all about right here. We haven't had a cloud in the sky the entire day. It's absolutely beautiful here in San Jose. Very thankful and blessed for this weather and to watch some incredibly high-level water polo in the best state there is. So every day, thank the one above. Thank you, God. Back to the game now, Miramonte. Goes all the way back. Mason blows, goes all the way over. Picking up, he gets his foul now. Maybe looking for center, honestly. That's going to be challenged a little bit. Jay Serra doing a good job of falling back into his zone. That's almost stolen away. It is. Got a tip out of it. And Miramont gets the ball back after the tip from the Jay Serra player. And now the press is on. As now Miramonte is looking to swing the ball as it is a one-man zone. That's almost tipped away and stolen. It's Mason Tunney. Mason Tunney's bad set pass. Grabs it anyway. That could have been a lucky goal, honestly. A pass meant for someone else? Never heard of it. As we head over now to the Jay Serra offensive drive. Going to go down line, back up. This is Dylan Park now. Dylan Park's going to give 1 fake, slide over, 2 fakes, 3. He's going for the overpass, and that's going to be stolen away. And Miramonte, although the offense doesn't look as clean, their defense is honestly not that bad. Only giving up 2 goals, but they need to get their offense rolling. Ball goes. Still waiting. They're in a 3-4 now, trying to work this drop. He's walking in, sets his man. It's going to be a 6-on-5. And it's going to be a 6-on-4 now. As the ball comes up, and here's the chance for Miramont to put it within 1. So they go up. And they have to be very careful. It looks like they're going to opt for the 5-on-4, and they get it anyway. It's a nice shot there from the masked menace himself. That's Mason Tunney. Kind of dressed up like the Cape Crusader of the pool in there, dude. The Batman mask. I like it. It's probably for some... I don't think I've ever seen that before, though. It's probably, I think medical, most likely. I've seen people like wear goggles and stuff in water polo. And I've always wondered why, because I thought they were illegal, but apparently it's like you have a medical condition, so that's what I'm going to assume. Or maybe you got hit hard in the face last game and he's wearing it for precaution. Either way, it's like masked LeBron, you know what I mean? Ain't that our ball? As Jay Serra comes back here with 7 seconds left. Look at... And he's going to gun it right by the goalie near side. And that's a really tough break for Miramonte. as Taylor Bell kind of puts the one goal, going into the quarter with the 1-goal lead, myth to a dream. As now Miramonte is going to be chasing 2 goals come the half. Final score of the first quarter here. J. Serra 3, Miramonte 1. Miramonte's defense is holding up quite well so far against the J. Serra onslaught. Miramonte has got to get their offense rolling. J. Serra has got to stay out of exclusion trouble and foul trouble. And either way, this should be a great game to watch. Thank you so much for all tuning in to Game On Live Studio.
They're getting a drone program going up, like first responding with drones, kind of help.
Hey, no one, two, no one, two. Back. Zach, go. Do it.
So we open up with a successful 5-meter here for J. Serra against Miramonte, buffering the lead to 3 goals. Starting off the second quarter here with about 20 seconds in right now. Miramonte trying to get something going with 3 seconds left in this shot clock. He's just going to opt to go right there. It's going to be out of time just at the last minute. Now here comes a J. Serra counter. It's a one-man zone now. He's attacking it. Now they're in the 2-man zone. J. Serra in very good position now. It's the ball. Not the most ideal shot there, as the ball was thrown onto the cage instead of into the water. Could have been dastardly given the circumstance. Ball goes all the way to Joaquin Del Castillo. It's going to be a foul now, 11 with Hudson Haggard. Del Castillo goes over, back to him. He's going to pick it up and just huck it as hard as he can, I guess, to the right of the cage. Maybe trying to snipe that cross-cage bar. It's going to be an ejection in transition, and Miramonte is going to be down. Pardon me, on Miramonte, that's Ben Lucas, not Joaquin Del Castillo. As we get ready for this timeout play that Jay Serra is going to cook up. As the sun's coming down here at Sacred Heart, it's starting to get a little bit chilly out here. Good thing the wind's not blowing no more, else we would not be very happy campers here watching these games. As here comes, it almost looks like a one rotation. They're going to go a 7, and he's going to move in. He's going to get hit, pops out. He's going to go cross cage and hits it. That's what I love about 6-on-5 so much. That was Tyler Anderson, by the way, the center, with the goal. As the refs are telling head coach of Miramonte, John Nash, to kind of cool it. Enough out of him. And here comes Hudson Haggard. Pardon me, that's Tristan Tucker, actually. It's going to be a bad ball. As Miramonte is in serious trouble right now. That ball's going to get outletted all the way weak side here. As Jay Serra starts to gain a very comfortable foothold here against Miramonte. I mean, Jay Serra is starting to, once again, I don't want to say run away with it, but just once you start getting that foothold, it's very hard for teams to climb back into it. Here comes Miramonte. Number 22, Griff Tunney. Going to go all the way over. He's going to let one go near side. It's going to get snuffed up. Here comes Jay Serra with Brian Barnuevo. They go way weak over now here. Looking near side, couldn't get it. Number 5, Connor Coleman, trying to squeeze it by, couldn't do it. As now Jay Serra's going to reset for this 2-meter. Go up to Taylor Bell. Bell's going to go for Bradley. They're going to work for center here. They're going to want Anderson. As here comes a drive, and Miramonte is starting to get incredibly upset with how this is going, as number 12, Brian Barnuevo, guns that one home, cross cage, almost right by Tyler Anderson's face, actually. Came very close to just braining him. But such is life, as Miramonte starts to fall very behind, as this was a 2-goal game at the beginning of this quarter. Overpass, can't get it to go. Rebound, it's going to be an ordinary. Looking over. Going over. Now very in trouble here as Ben Lucas dishes over. He's going to let it go near side. It's going to be close to the lane line and not hit it. Therefore, Miramonte is not going to regain possession. Jay Serra back on offense. Trying to move the ball quickly here to Taylor Bell, and then who moves it down to Brian Barnuevo. Barnuevo's just going to sneak that by near side. Little little goalie spy there, dude. It didn't even look like he was going to shoot that. He just kind of looked. He's like, oh, you're not taking that side? Say less. Don't mind if I do. Kind of just walked in and had a cookout with without anyone's permission. Didn't invite me. Shame on you. As Jay Serra is now, I think it's appropriate to say that they're running away with it. As the ball's coming now all the way over here with Trent Smith, who goes down towards the Batman, Mason Tunney. That's such a cool mask. I love that. I wish I had one of those when I played. Tunney walking in, looking over. Good court vision. I think it was a little. Those are just hard to convert on. I don't know about that possession there. I'd say good look, but it's hard. And there are the hips. Gets the foul. Coleman goes up here to Barnueva. Barnueva's going to move in on the Batman. He's going to go down. Back up to Barnuevo. 2 fakes, and he's going to go near side, beat both cross cage blockers and the goalie, and score yet another one for Brian Barnuevo. And Jay Serra has caught their spark, and now they're on fire. Miramonte now. Excuse me. Back on. Oh wow, I actually love that look a lot. That was a little fast out of the hands though. You got to put that soft on him. But here comes a Jay Serra counter. It could be quite dangerous here if he can't pull it out in time. He's going to inside Barberno. And it's going to go the other way, and you can see that Barnuevo's a little peeved on that call, no call. As Miramonte back on offense, 1 minute 40 left in this quarter. 1 minute 40 left in the half. As we go to number 19, Ryan Davalos. Goes over to Michael Robinson. Robinson's going to entry. This could be something. It's going to get fouled immediately. Brock Bliss to Robinson, goes way across, catch and shoot. Whoa! He cocked that back. That was actually a really good look off a really good pass. That was Grayson Blows with the shot, but now he's on the counter. Now he's on his back. Now there's no one helping center. Very in trouble now. There it is. Goalie's coming out. It's going to be an ejection.
11.
Number 11, Tristan Tucker's going to take the ejection. They just go for the quick. Jay Serra gets their man, Taylor Bell, to put away the near side quick. 58 seconds left in this quarter. And Jay Serra has now reached the double digits with their score. And Miramonte has 1 goal to their name. And it seems like, honestly, it's like a case of the last game with the Newport Harbor game. Some teams simply are just playing better than others, and it honestly seems like Miramonte is just rushing things, almost like getting frustrated with each other. As they go over here to number 22, who's going to launch one over the cage here. It's number 22, Griff Tunney, as you could hear a little bit of a grunt under the waters. Maybe someone got gross and goed. Here's Barnuevo. Barnuevo's going to go over to Anderson. Anderson in center almost immediately. He's going to get snuffed out by the goalie. It's Miramonte's Cooper Stern with the save there. Right place, right time. Miramonte back on offense now, thanks to Stern. Brady has it. Going to hit the post up. Kick it back out. Goes back right into center. He's going to kick it out again. It's going to be close. And it's going to be a foul. I could have sworn that was a ball under. And it's going to be no dice as we run out of time here in the second half, with Miramonte High School being utterly throttled right now that first half by Jay Serra, 10-1. We'll catch you after we come back here at Sacred Heart in San Jose.
I was about to say, yeah, no, I was like, wait a minute. Sorry, I'm Troy. Nice to meet you.
Sorry, I just got off work.
Go, Jonas!
Welcome back, everyone, to the second half of Miramonte versus Jay Serra. If you're just now tuning in, we're here at Sacred Heart High School in beautiful Northern California. Not a single cloud in the sky. Super blessed, super thankful that we're watching some very high-level water polo here on this Thursday in October, with water polo season being kicked off. If you're just now tuning in, Jay Serra, it's literally been all of them this whole exhibition match in this showcase so far, as Miramonte honestly was doing pretty well in the beginning and then started falling apart defensively and offensively. As you can see there, kind of threw that away in the hands of Tyler Anderson, the left-handed center. As the ball gets outletted all the way over to the right side. Number 13, Beck Early, maybe looking for inside water, which he does, and then a 6-on-5 is going to be called. Maybe look for the quick, and they don't. They're going to opt to go back up top, go over, and Jay Serra's doing a very good job of moving this ball very quickly. Keep the defenders on their toes, and there's only one. Jay Serra's going to get an opportunity here. There's almost no hands up from Miramonte. Here's Anderson. They go down to one. Maybe looking for one, and they make the wrong read, but they get the ball back. It is now 30 seconds. They go to Anderson. Interesting pass, and they go to the post popping, which was Dalton Haggard. And he pops off that post and goes to the right side with such ease and poise. Less than about, so I shouldn't say less than, but we have about 5 minutes and 42 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. As we go back, Miramonte here, changing up possessions. Little 6-on-5. Have an opportunity here. They go for the quick. Good ball movement here. Going for near side. That's going to get snuffed out. Almost looked like it was in the cage, but it just bounced so far out, and no refs were there to check on the if it crossed the plane or not. As we go over. Yeah, they're going to look up here. Brady Hassett goes over, popping post. Maybe looking near side. Can't get it. Oh, he did get it. That was number 12, Brady Hassett, who managed to get that by. 2 shot blockers and a goalie near side on 6-on-5. Almost unheard of, but you know, where there's a will, there's a way. That shot gets absolutely nuked off the crossbar. I mean, pulling up from way downtown. And now we have a timeout and a 6-on-5 in transition, and Miramonte starting to get some momentum coming in. About less than 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Miramonte chasing down a 9-goal lead. We'll be back right after this break.
Hey, double lefty. Double lefty. Hey, Brady, double lefty. Brady, 3 posts. Go middle. Hey, we're ready to go 5. Jerry, 3 posts. My call. Ready to go 5. Ready to go 5. Double lefty. Hey, 270 up. 270 up. 270 up. Oh, yeah. Hey, come on. 5.
Miramonte unsuccessful in their 6-on-5 timeout play, as Jay Serra launches a counterattack as they go down with Beck Early. Early's going to go all the way over. A little bit of a, you know, I don't want to say caught me off guard. I'll say that much. But either way, Jay Serra 6-on-5 here with the blood-curdling scream and not even being able to see what was happening. As they go call for a 1-in to kind of shift some blockers around. They go to Anderson, down to the 1 spot, looking for the 1. They go to the post, and they made that one look very easy, honestly. He didn't even need to slam it down. He just caught it, controlled it, threw it in. Jay Serra's rolling right now, trying to pound onto their lead with less than 4 minutes remaining here. As they go down, Miramonte goes over to Brady Hassett. Hassett up top. It's going to be an offensive going the other way, called for swimming underwater. Jay Serra's going to take the ball back, and now they have a counterattack brewing. Looks like he's going to stop it here at mid-tank. He's going to go over. Working for center, they're looking for Anderson here. They could have him, and they gave up position. Ball goes over. They have center, and it looks like they might opt to dump here. He's going to pick it up and rip it off the bar. And he was looking for that from way from outer space and hits it off the crossbar. Can't get it to go as the rebound comes back down to earth, though. Jay Serra back in possession. Ball gets entried in the center, point-blank range now as it becomes a 6-on-5. Goes back up to Anderson. Over to Anderson again. He's going to bullet it over to the one spot. One goes up to the 4 wide. It goes over to the post, 2, and it gets snuffed out by a blocker. Someone rose up and met the 2 post at the rim and said, "No, not today. I'm already down by 10 goals. I don't need to be down by 11." As now Miramonte tries to get back on track now with this counter. Here's Jackson Cherry. Cherry dumps to Tristan Tucker. Tucker goes down line to number 15, Brock Bliss. Pick it up. He's going to rip one. It's going to blow right by him. It's number 22, Griff Tunney, who kind of just picked it up and just blows it right past the goalie, who almost knew it was coming, but no fake. No curveball, just straight gas. And he's just going to blow it right by. And Miramonte is still, don't let it fool you, Miramonte is still chasing a 9-goal lead. But, another day, another dollar. Such is life as Miramonte tries to cut down this lead. Jay Serra is on offense with 2:25 left to go here in this third quarter. Sun is completely down. We have a beautiful turquoise sky right now. Really good here at beautiful Sacred Heart School. Phenomenal place to be. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else right now. Go over to Brian Barnuevo. Go to all the way over to the number 5 spot. Goes up to number 7, Taylor Bell. Oh, and they set it. Point blank range. Not going to get it. As they go. They're just going to opt for the safe route here over to the half tank area. They got it with Ben Lucas now. Lucas goes down to the 5 spot, maybe looking for center. A lot going down in 2 meters. It almost looks like a squabble. Goes over. It's going to be a foul here. No foul awarded. They set him. It's going to be trouble. It's going to be an ordinary. He's going to have to opt it out. Lob shot. It's going to be knocked away. And now Miramonte's down on the counter after that. He got caught lacking. And here comes Taylor Bell, who had a very heads-up play on that. Drew an exclusion, and now Jay Serra calling a timeout and running a play. We'll see what they got with 1 minute 22 left in the third.
Jay Sarah's got it the same way we do. You guys are wrong.
As now we have a little bit of confusion here with the books on whether or not a player has been rolled from the game, as in getting 3 ejections. So now, excuse me, we're just kind of clarifying that up right now. So we're all good here. Here at the Game On Live studio table, we have nothing to do with that. So we're all good in the hood. That's something for the that's something yeah, something for the officials and the game clocks to decide. But here, you know, I'm supposed to sit here and look pretty with a headset on me. So cool beans, you know. As we get back to the action, and Miramonte goes all the way over. Looks to number 12, Brady Hassett. Hassett goes down line. Go all the way back to number 14, Ben Lucas. Lucas goes all the way across, almost a catch and dunk. Skipping pass. Almost came in a little too hard though. Bad pass. I mean, it all depends on center play. Honestly, it's got to be in their lap. You know what I mean? It can't skip there. It can't be above their head and then drop down. Like, you got to put that right in their lap. So like once it hits and it scoots towards you, you could step towards it. You could show, you know, the referee you're stepping towards the ball. And then if they don't put their hands up and they see you stepping towards the ball, it's got to be an exclusion. But it's got to be a good pass. Someone just got clocked in that centerpiece, huh? Jay Sarah now, 6-on-5. They just go for the post play, and they did what Miramonte could not. Just go with the post play and get it done. 9 seconds left here in this third quarter. Miramonte now starting to get thoroughly a little hammered here by Jay Sarah. As we wait for, I didn't even hear that. Did he say only I can shoot, no one else can? I mean, no, 18. No. That's a false statement. Number 11, Tristan Tucker can definitely shoot. No, number 18 can also shoot. Mason Tunney, Brock Bliss can shoot. And Ben Lucas can shoot. They have about 4. Yeah, they have about 4 out of the 6 of Miramonte's starting lineup can shoot the ball. Granted, maybe not as well as Jay Sarah, as we're seeing now, but they can shoot the ball. That's an opinionated statement. You know, it's not factual at all. But, anyways, we'll be back in the fourth quarter, the final one of Game 5 here. We got 1:30 on the clock of warm-ups, as Miramonte and Jay Sarah face off after this.
Jay Sarah's in the same league as like Modern Day. 30. Long possessions on offense.
Go, Brill. We go, Brill. Hey, Armo, offense, offense! Left side, left side, left side.
Welcome back to the fourth and final quarter here of Jay Serra versus Miramonte. As a kind of like a shovel pass, going to go scoot past the cage there. As now Miramonte is on the attack, surviving after a power play. Tossed all the way back here. They go over, big shot. Wow, it just skips right under him. Number 5, Grayson blows. Okay, so 5 out of the 6 starters can shoot. I mean, that was a bullet. You know what I mean? Granted, yes, I never really liked people who talked like crap so much in water polo. Like, dude, it's the most physically hard sport ever. It's the most physically straining sport ever. I will stand on that forever. This sport, it combines anaerobic and aerobic training, meaning like, you know, you gotta know when to like take it easy. Like, you gotta train for long distance because you don't know how long you're gonna be in that pool. And then like maybe your coach will throw you in for a minute where you have to put belt to butt and just go, pedal to the metal, like floor it. It's so physically strenuous. I mean, you got an egg beater, you're treading water, you're throwing with your shoulders. You know how many shoulder injuries you can get in this sport? So like, I don't understand how like, I feel like this sport should have a lot more respect amongst the players, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I feel like, it's like football nowadays. There's too much crap talking and stuff. But like water polo, I feel like there should just be respectful, man. I mean, we're grown men in Speedos, wrestling for a ball. So let's just chill out, yeah? Let's chill out. Let's be physical, yeah, and let's have a fun time. Don't get me wrong, though. I love a little scuffle now and then, but like, come on, let's play the game. As Jay Serra is stepping up for their 8th 6-on-5 of the night. And they're working it around pretty well right now, not trying to force anything. Anderson's just going to bury it near side at the end, though. That's number 6, Tyler Anderson, with his 3rd goal of the night, making it a hat trick. Someone get him the top hat. As now we get a little bit of a line change, full line change here for Jay Serra. And it looks like Coach Brett Ormsby is going to be giving the starters a rest here for Jay Serra to get ready for the tournament Friday and Saturday. And as I totally forgot, because I've played this sport in 3 years, CIF rules dictate you cannot play on Sundays. And I totally forgot about that. Can't play, can't hold practice on Sundays. So Friday, Saturday, we'll be here for the Memorial Tournament, Northern versus Southern. It's gonna be a barn burner for sure, just like how the showcase is. Like, I was not expecting this much of good games. Our first 3 were bangers. Bangers. Harvard, Westlake, De La Salle. Who else do we have? Modern Day, Sacred Heart, our host. Quick little 6-on-5 here for Miramonte. And then we have these guys. We have the the Chapel game. Shoot. Cathedral. The Cathedral game was really good. I really enjoyed that game. Yeah, Campo Lindo versus Cathedral Catholic. That was the game. I think that was the best game of today so far. Then again, I think we have two. Do we have two more or one more after this? Yeah, exactly. So we have. I mean, I think Cathedral had to be the best game so far in terms of closeness and skill. But you know, we have two more games tonight, so I would love to see, you know, what's going on with the last two guys we got. Ooh, off the dome! What a shot! I'll give you your flowers for that one. Talk about eagle eye. Just put it right on his noggin. He's gonna dish it to. That was Mason Tunney with the Batman mask. And now I believe we have an exclusion. Nope, we have a 5-meter here. As we have Grayson Blows to step up and take it. Blows is offering, waiting on the ref. His shot. He's just going to bury it on the right side. No skip, no bar, no nonsense. He's going to find net. Talk about Irish Spring Green. As Miramonte comes up for 6 and 15. As we go up, shots taken out by Jay Serra, and you can see Miramonte parents getting hyped up for that block. It was a pretty sick block, and they did have it. It's just a bad pass after that, and bad passes, you know, kill the cat. 3:15, or the counterattack, I should say. As now they're going to dish down. They do have inside water. They opt not to go with it. They have the post up, and if I did know anybody, oh, that's an ordinary. We're going to go back out, and it's going to be an offensive. Miramonte retakes possession. Ball comes up all the way to Brody Suba, pardon me. Looks like Suba's going to want to take this coast to coast, I feel like. Now we got number 22, Griff Tunney, who's going to go over to number 24, Suba. Can't get it to go. Just a bit outside. As now we go here. And we're going to get a foul. You know what I haven't seen yet today, and I'm depressed, is a backhand. I love backhands. They're so cool. It's my favorite type of goal to score. You don't even look at the cage. You just flick it backwards. So dope. As now Jay Serra gets the one on nobody, and that's a huge block coming up big for Miramonte. And now we have a timeout called for Miramonte with about 2 minutes and 15 seconds left remaining in this game. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Press! 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 Press!
Now here we go, off to the races again with Miramonte in the last 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Actual carnage here from Jay Serra, trying a lot of whitewash, chopping, stroking. As the ball goes over, needs to grab the foul. Ball goes up. All three men on the top line are wide open. The lob. Bust out the bag of tricks, son. It's Jack Rohr bag work right there. Holy cow. Just comes up. Step back three, Chris Paul. That thing has some arc on it. I love it. Chef Curry. Nothing but net. Here comes Jay Serra now. And Miramonte only down by 9. Dare I say comeback. Crazier things have been done. I've seen a team score 5 goals in under a minute. Center, and that's stolen away. Ball gets outletted almost immediately. Ball goes up. 15 seconds. He's going to go over to the number 7, Ethan Cole. He's going to go back. Maybe he wants a shot here. He's going to step in. He's going to get hit, looking for the foul. He's going to pick up. Should hit the one-man zone. Should have hit the one-man zone. He did have center. A little bit too risky. But, as see now why my producer was showing that. That was pretty funny. As Jay Serra scores yet another one now. As we head into a 19-second shot and game clock difference here in game number 5. As we come back here, we're about 40 seconds left here of game. As now, Jay Serra's honestly starting no mercy now. I honestly don't know what Miramonte did at the end, but I don't see the reason to score those 2 goals. As we have pretty much one more possession here in this game. 6 seconds separate shot and game as Miramonte has the ball. And the ball gets ripped away again. And that should not lock that man up. I'm not even kidding. I don't know about that. That's pretty. I don't know if that's the classiest move ever. I'm not even joking. That wasn't very classy at all. I mean, you're up by 11 points, and you're telling your kid to press and steal the ball. Like, dude, I don't know about that. I mean, sure, yeah, get in the lane and stuff, but okay. Either way, you can't really complain. Jay Serra was the better team. Jay Serra beat them fair and square, 17-6. Miramonte 6. Jay Serra 17. Thank you so much for tuning into this game. We'll be right back with the next one in a very short bit, and this one is a pretty special one. We got a team from Hawaii, Punahou, versus Loyola, and that'll start at approximately 2 minutes. Stay tuned.
Tobin. Back here, back. Stay back. Tobin. Tobin, hit him.
About to be kicking off here in 2 minutes. Loyola versus Punahou. Loyola, a SoCal native team, versus Punahou, a team is actually from Hawaii. So welcome, Punahou. Welcome. Very happy to have you.
Regular. Hey, Tobin, this way, Tobin. Hey, Tobin. Hit him. Hey.
Welcome back to our second to last game of the night here at the Thursday Sacred Heart Showcase here. We got Punahou versus Loyola here. And a little fun fact is that Punahou is not from California, actually. They are from the great state of Hawaii. So welcome, Punahou high schoolers. We are super, super happy to have you. And I want to see you kick some California butt, honestly, especially. You know, oh, good save, son. Textbook save from Sam Bennett there of Punahou. As Loyola ripped that shot. That was Max Davis Denny with the shot from Loyola. And here we go. Ball comes up. And it's going to be dished back. Punahou in possession. Ball gets immediately put to Skylar Tjapkis with Kodai Eskin at the 1. It's going to be an offensive turnover almost immediately as Loyola High is going to regain the ball here. Ball comes up. That's Jake Lee with the pass almost all the way over. Going middle immediately. They go and hit. Good reset there from Punahou. They are going to have to play in a drop, though. They go over. It's a very, very good defensive stop there by Punahou. As the goalie's going to come out and get it, and now there's going to be an ejection in transit. Nope, it's going to go the other way. And the ref is signaling here that the ball is going to go back towards Loyola Marymount. And now Punahou is now playing on defense. Punahou has only had one decent, what am I trying to say? Decent possession here. The other three have been offensive before they can even get set up in the front court. Here's Loyola, maybe going for a turn here, looking for a 6-on-5. Driver inside water. It's trouble. It's going to get stolen away. Here comes Punahou. As the lights turn back on here. And Loyola's going to try and press this almost immediately. Here's Skylar Tjapkis. Pardon me. They're going to go into a post-up. Trying to make a move there. Couldn't get anything done. A little far out from position there. I'm pretty sure that's why he wasn't awarded the call. And here comes a turn attempt, trying to foul. It's dangerous, and it's a good save there by Punahou's keeper, Sam Bennett. And that was almost a very dangerous play by Charles Johnson, trying to take two men on his back and finish through it. Almost going all the way. This is dangerous here. As number 10, Kodai Eskin has the ball, gets the foul. He's going to go up top. Goes to number 11, Dilek McManus, who lets one go off the post. Can't get it to roll. Loyola High School now in possession. As we go to John Cowles. All the way to number 5, Charles Johnson. Goes across. 16, he gets hit hard. That's going to have to be an ejection. He hits the head. That's a costly mistake. Loyola has a chance to definitely, pardon me, what's the word? Geez, I can't think of it right now. Holy cow, but like take advantage of. It's like a word of taking advantage of, you know? And maybe looking for 6. They go cross cage, good field block, and it goes off the goalie. That's going to get dished out, and Punahou barely escapes with that one. Ball goes all the way over here to Punahou Skylar Japkes. And the backhand, there it is! Just what I was saying! I said, dude, I got it! There it is! Blake Garland, you're my hero. All right, you're my new favorite player of the tournament. The only backhand scored so far in the showcase. I love it, dude. That just fired me up, and that puts you above Loyola as well. That fires me up. Wow. Gosh, that's so sick. So Blake Garland with the only backhand goal. Definitely not the only backhand attempt. There was one the other day. But super sick to see that, honestly, especially from a team from Hawaii so far. So I'm already loving it. And now Loyola looking for a chance to retaliate as they go to number 12, Tobin Hunt, trying to work that drop. It's going to get snuffed out here. Sam Bennett with the save for Punahou. Ball goes all the way over. And that could be stolen away. That's trouble. It's going to be an ejection. Absolutely way too handsy. Just wondering where that's coming from. Here's Japkes. Go all the way over. Maybe a 6 in coming. They're going to hit at 6. They go all the way over at the pocket. Coming up way in the pocket. Maybe looking middle. Punahou over. Not the best pass. Trying to keep the ball dry. Get it very. Coming 6 to the post. And there it is. He can't get it to go near side. Shots from Kala Clark. Couldn't get it to go. There's number 10, Caleb Yost. Caleb Yost going to go way across. He drops the ball off a fake. Here it comes. Maybe a lob. He gets hit. And no dice there as he hit ball and not arm on the back. Ball goes to number 12, Raihu Temanaha. Forgive me if I'm butchering names too, everyone. I'm only very whitewashed. So, lob shot, and it's going to go over the cage. Trying to get deep into the bag there. Couldn't get it to go. As we go over to Loyola here. He's going to take it down to the 2 meter. He's going to rocket it off the post. Won't get it to go. However, the rebound does come back to Loyola into the hands of Marcus Wooler. Wooler's going to go up top. A lot of left-handed threats on these teams, I'm realizing. Newport Harbor had like 6 lefties. These guys have like 3. There's one right there. Oh my goodness, he just banged that one home. No fake, no nothing. No curveball, no spin, no knuckleball, just straight heat. Smoked that one top of the cage. So first off, I'd like to say absolute technical difficulties. Loyola did score during that first quarter. And, I just wanted to give a quick come out here because the computer that we stream on here at Sacred Heart, we use this laptop, like a really old Dell laptop, right? but like it's always been fine, you know. It's always been you know, reliable in some sort of way, right? Well, we're in the middle of the second quarter, and my glorious producer goes, "Dude, the laptop just broke. It just shut off." I look and it's blue screened, it's loading, and I was like, "Oh no, there's no way we can get back on here." And I was like, I know these people, you know, pay money for this, and you know, I'm trying to make the best experience, you know, possible. So like, I'd like to apologize. Like, I'm very sorry. Me and my producer are trying the best that we possibly can do, but I just thought we should let you know about the situation with the computer. With that being said, once again, I am so sorry, but let's get back right into some more water polo then, shall we? So, Loyola, having scored the last goal, now is going to get this ball taken away from Punahou after a very dangerous set pass. So the ball is back in the hands of the Punahou Buff and Blue. Yes, that's the mascot. It's called the Buff and Blue. Never heard it before. It's super cool. It's like a new twist. So a little regular fouls given. That's a dangerous pass. Now they got to get back on defense. Here comes that Loyola counter. Ball still in the hands of Dominic Campagna, the goalie for Loyola. He's going to air it out all the way down to the 1-2. He's looking up, and then he goes to Keldorf. And then he goes down line here to Patrick Ashby. To Max Davis-Denny. That's Max Davis-Denny. That's going to get stolen away. A lot of turnovers this game. Oh, that's going to be an ordinary. He's going to pick it up. It's going to get snuffed out. Good job by the shot blocker there to take away near side. That was Davis-Denny on the shot, and Skylar Japkes on the shot block with Sam Bennett with the save. And what's great is like shots from the 4-5 side on Punahou's side, I can see perfectly. But here comes another steal from Loyola. Lots and lots of turnovers this game, and it's only a one-score game. I'm very perplexed right now, but I'm here for it. Goes way across. Near side is wide open. Goes to the middle. Little three-part pass play there for Loyola off the assist from Davis-Denny. Decided to hold off on shooting it himself and dish it to his brother John Cowles in the middle. And Cowles put that one away with relative ease after the offensive and defensive breakdown from Punahou, which cannot happen. Too many turnovers. Turnovers lead to counterattack. Counterattack leads to positive possessions. Positive possessions lead to shots on cage. Shots on cage lead to, you guessed it, goals. Goals lead to wins. So, you know, it all starts with turnovers. Good hands there from Loyola as Punahou tries to jump back into it. They go over, yet another steal for Loyola. Starting to lock it down now. Number 14, Nick Davidson with the steal. Looking for something here. He gets hit from behind. Terrible. It's got to be better communication there from Loyola. I mean, if that's me in the pool, you got to be screaming behind, behind, behind. You got to make sure they can't. You know, you're not going to get hit from behind. Because then you're going to get slot machine. That's how you rip your shoulder. It's a terrible thing. Punahou back on offense. Oh wow, you can't. Do not leave that near side open, young man. Kodai Eskin's going to equalize here and bring him back to within one, 3-2 Loyola. After Eskin kind of just sees Campagna just taking a chill pill by the cross cage side. He's like, all right, you're going to give me near side, I'll take near side. So the skip shot gets things done and puts them back within one here. So here we go, and now it's crazy how quick it gets dark out here now. Now that summer's over. You know, I'm so used to still like the sun being out. The sun just not even setting yet, honestly. It's 7:30 in California. Guess I'm spoiled with the water polo summers there, huh? As Loyola comes back with Caleb Yost. Goes up. Goes inside center. That's dangerous. Good drop there from Punahou. Oh, and he gets the rebound and he slams it home. And that's going to be a goal as Loyola brings it now to within 2. And here we go. Bruno back in action. Goes way across to the near side. Almost had it. It's going to hit the lane line and skid out. That's unfortunate. Could be a 5-on-4 opportunity here. It's a 2-on-1. Now it's a 3-on-2. Yep, and they get it. Now Loyola starts to slowly put on some goals of their own as they have jumped to a 3-goal lead. Sorry, I can't do math right now. Holy cow. As they jump to a 3-goal lead. Bunaho back in possession here. For something, maybe a little turn move, swing the hips. Can't get it. That's great defense there from Loyola. And it looks like there's going to be an ejection in the front court. Loyola's going to have to be forced to come back and play it. They're going to go down to the 6 immediately. Goes over. And it looks like Loyola's calling for everyone. It means, and then they switch it to 2. Maybe they storm on 2 passes, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going to be storming the top on 2 passes. And wow, what a shot! And you can see the height between the fist bump there. As I actually need to see how that went in. That skipped under a block, skipped over the goalie, hits the bar, bars down, and goes in. Now, if that's not class and savvy, I don't know what is. Bunaho showing they are definitely not going to be going away anytime soon here. So get back, center play here. And it looks like a 5-meter here. And now we go back to Loyola with Charles Johnson here. Here's Johnson backing up awaiting the ref's call. The offering. It's good. Nothing but net there. Not too fast, not too slow, just peak precision. Back of the net. Very nice. Don't need to do anything special with that. As we get a little lane change from Loyola to bring it back up to 3. Ball gets popped live. Hands come up. Goes all the way out. It's going to get stolen away here. Nice. Loyola is now up on the transition, and there's just so much going on in this game with when it comes to lack of defense such as that. Loyola with now, the ejection comes on the right side, and that's the thing. Like, if an ejection randomly comes in a front court or counterattack, someone's going to be open. A part of the cage is going to be wide open because the goalie's going to be focused on the ball to the right side. You know, you drive on the left side, guys ejected, you go to the quick. The goalie's like, oh, dope, dude. Like, my defender is gone. You know, he just took a vacation. So I guess, you know, you could have near side. And then it's going to be a goal 100% of the time. Unless, you know, you cramp when you go to catch the ball and then you drop the ball and that's game. So those are just my 2 cents on kind of stuff, how that works in water polo. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a fun sport, but I mean, you got to use your brain, especially when you're tired, bro. When you're tired, your brain won't think. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Thomas? Dude, you know how many times I've made the wrong read because I've been so beat tired in a water polo match? Oh, you have no idea. Every time I play field, I can't play field because I'm like so dumb because I'm always so tired. It's like, should I pass this on a 2-on-1 or should I just rip it? I always be doing an alumni game too. It's like part of me is being dumb, part of me wants to score. So, I mean, can you blame a brother? Can you blame a brother? No, you cannot. But anyways, we'll be right back with the second half in just a moment.
Hey, I got 5 right here. I got 5. No, John. Hey, 2 center, Jake. 2 center.
Hey, stay off early. Stay off early.
Goalie.
Apologies, I thought the half was over for some reason. I totally forgot it was a timeout. I even saw the clock and I realized that it wasn't even over yet. As we go to the timeout play of a front court for Punahou. Looking for center, can't get it. As now here comes the Loyola counterattack. Gonna let that go. It's a good block. That's a good field block there by Punahou. Honestly, that's just heads up defensive play right there. You're down on the counter, and then they go up top to try and reset the front court. He takes a shot, and you get 2 hands up. Huge. That's huge for your team. That's gonna get another stolen ball from Punahou. Their passing will kill them. This is dangerous. Get around. It's going to be a 5-meter. As now Loyola's Jake Lee steps in to take it. Lee. Oh, it's denied. Huge save from Sam Bennett of Punahou. Huge. That's big. That was a great shot, too. That was corner. That was a corner shot. He put his hand there. He got his hand there. That's impressive. Looking for the post up. You got to drop back now. Yep. Very nice. Goes way across. Looking inside, maybe. Looking inside. Can't see it. Goes. Now he gets hit from behind. Another turnover. And Punahou just got to watch the passes at this point. Down by 4, about 30 seconds between shot and game clock. It's going to be another steal. It's going to be a 1-on-nobody. This is a bad look here. It's a big steal for Max Davis-Denny if he can. And he collects. He goes skip right under the goalie who comes out of the cage. Very nicely done by Davis-Denny. And now Loyola goes up by 5. Ball goes up, comes straight down. What comes up must come down. As now we approach the final 5 seconds. Last one. He's going to try and get up and fire. It's going to be snuffed out. And that will be the end of the second half here. Loyola 8, Punahou 3. If you're just now checking in, a little brief recap. Punahou's got to check up on their passing. Their passing is not good, and it's leading to a lot of counterattack opportunities and goals for Loyola. Loyola is taking very unnecessary exclusions and giving up very unnecessary open shots. So those two, if they neutralize both of those, this will become a much better game than it already is. We'll be back in the second half. And we are back underway with the third and second to final quarter of the matchup between the Hawaiian native Punahou High School and the Southern California native Loyola High School. And there's a 5-meter here for Loyola. And it seems more and more that Loyola might pull away with this one. Only problem, dude, the third quarter is the most important quarter of them all. I stand by it because, you know, this is where teams come out of the half. The shot, that's good. That's Charles Johnson with the goal here for Loyola High School. And Punahou is kind of fading out of this one. And they need to find a way to kind of get back into it by not making so many, no more turnovers. They have to stop the turnovers. That's their biggest thing. Gonna go way across here, go up now. This is good passing here. That's a bad entry pass. It was good up till that. It was really good up till that, actually. Loyola back here as they outlet, and then they go down almost immediately. And it's going to be another ejection, another unnecessary ejection, be too rough on a foul. That's bad. And it's going to be 2 ejections. It's going to be a 6-on-4. And now they're going to opt to do a 5-on-4 as Loyola's number 3, Jake Lee, is going to cover the counterattacker. And they get the stop. I don't believe it. So Punahou holds up on the Punahou holds up on the 5-man and almost the 4-man, I should say. And then the goalie almost threw it away just on the side right there. 7 seconds. They get the foul. Hands are going to come up. It's going to be a tough shot, and it's not going to go through. As we get back here, ball's going to get outlet here to number 13, John Cowles. Cowles goes immediately down line. Quick pass. It's a foul. And here they come. Good ball movement here. We got to come back. One-man zone. It's going to be another goal. It's number 3, Jake Lee there in center, getting it done. And it looks like we're going to get a little sub change here for Punahou. As we roll into a Punahou position here. Ball comes up to Kodal Eskin. Eskin goes to Pietz. Goes back over. Trouble. It's going to get shot. Can't get it to go. 10-3 Loyola. Punahou chasing 7. About halfway through this quarter, I want to say. No, we're about to be halfway through. Pardon me. We'll be halfway through in about 20 seconds. And we have an ejection in transition. And Punahou has a chance to get one back. It seems like everyone on Punahou is like just choosing random plays. There's going to be a storm. There's going to be a foul. They go over. The post is wide open. The 3-post was wide open. Wow. Punahou just completely missed on wide open Blake Garland. I don't know if anyone just saw that. When the ball came to number 11, Dylan McManus, He missed a wide open Blake McMahon, and there he is right there waiting for set. He's going to rip this one off the post instead. It's going to be another 2-meter. Foul comes in, and they actually are doing a good job. Center's doing a good job of holding position. Work for the center, and now you're up on 6-on-5, and another shot at it. Or no, I'm kind of, and ooh, there he was, open again. That 3-post is going to be open. Punaho's got to look inside. If they look inside, they will get a goal here. They look inside, one more. It's a bad pass. They go one more. There it is. I feel like I'm a guru. I feel like I'm a water polo guru. I really do. That is Blake Garland. I knew it. I feel like I'm a water polo guru. There's Punaho racking up number 4. Thanks to some awesome coaching. I mean, from not me, of course, not me. From Sean Williamson. He was probably, knowing Coach Williamson, though, he was probably screaming at them 3-post. Like, let's be real. Was he? I can't hear on these. So, I would not put it past it that I was the only one screaming the 3-post while I was commentating that whole drive as Loyola gets up and just lets one go into 4 or 5 Punaho shot blockers. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the whole roster, like, gearing up to block you, dude. Oh, big inside turn. Really good turn. Not getting any calls, though. Little original foul. Just going. Looking for 20. Maybe a drive in. A drive in is definitely needed. There's the drive in. He's going to go way over. Big inside turn. That's huge. And there's the exclusion. Look at that, exactly. You could hear Coach Williamson. He's going, again, just wait for it. Wait for it. He's just got to wait. It could happen again. Let's see. Let's see if they go for it. Left. No, they're covering posts. Really, they're covering posts much better now. And it looks we might have some table trouble. Indeed, we are going to have some table trouble here. I shall be right back to get you some more info. Looks like the technical difficulties that happened there was a clock mishap. It doesn't really matter as Punaho does manage to cash that one in as, you know, ball doesn't lie.
No, we didn't get the flag that time at all, did we? I probably should have ran over to the cat with you. That was my fault.
It's right here. Put down, guys. Let's go, match up.
Hey, match up here first. Good.
And it looks like
It's our ball. It's our ball.
I don't think that goal's going to count. I think
You gotta go post. You gotta go post.
Once he blows the whistle, put the referee.
so. It looks like I think a new 6-on-5, which is, you know, a shame. That means the table. I bet Punaho's coach is not going to be happy with the table. No, sir. think there's going to be a bailout 5-meter call? Probably not. It's high school ball. No way. This ain't the pros. Ball doesn't lie. Holy cow. Oh, rebound. And the ball comes back the other way. No goal for Punahou. Wow. After all that, and they go up scoreless. And on top of that, they could have a counter. Here comes Loyola. They go up 1. Max Kledoff, Teldoff. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, off the. Oh my goodness! Get off me, son! Caleb Yost's shot is going to be blocked by Eskin, and a 1-on nobody. They're going to be on his back. He's got to make a strong turn move, and there's no call awarded. Timeout is called. Loyola. 1 minute 21 left here in this lovely third quarter as we await what Loyola's coach, Eric Healy, is going to draw up here.
Yeah, you got it back to back.
As we go back here to Loyola front court play, minute 08 remaining, and it's going to be a turnover on offensive, and it's going to be another turnover on offensive. I mean, these two teams are just going back and forth on it. And there's one more. It's a problem. It's going to get snuffed out on the near side. No chance that's getting through. Loyola still having a commanding 6-goal lead. Ball comes up. Goes all the way over. Goes to Shota Eskin, and it's going to be another offensive. Going the other way. Loyola on the counterattack. This could be dangerous. This could be insanely dangerous. They got a man way weak. And not the, oh, it's going to. He goes up. Over to the post. Dangerous. Gets the foul. Such an interesting turn of offensive events, and then that's going to be an exclusion. They're going to get the quick, and they got him. Number 2, Patrick Ashby, with the goal for Loyola. Off the quick of the exclusion. comes to the end of the third quarter as we wrap up our second fourth quarter of the night. Our second to last fourth quarter of the night, I mean to say. Punahou 4, Loyola 11. We will see you right after this break. Sorry about the technical difficulties with the mic. Couldn't get it to work for a bit. We got it back online, thankfully, as we approach the fourth and final quarter of Loyola versus Punahou. So far, I mean, if I'm going to be frank, Loyola seems like that, almost like same caliber of players. You know what I mean? Here's an exclusion for Punahou. Same caliber of players, same opportunities as each other team. It's just how many opportunities is each team going to give up is my real question. And what I mean by that is good shot there. Buried that one home. That almost looked center cage. Center cage there as Punahou comes back. That was number 5, Colin Clark, with the goal. So now we go. Sorry, pardon me. That's number 3, Skylar Japkes. It looks like a 5 from here. Pardon. But it's both teams are committing heinous amount of offensives, a lot of touchy fouls resulting in ejections, a lot of drives. I mean, you see, like right there, that's so close. That's super close. Like you're almost drowning someone for trying to two-hand foul them, and it's going to be too much. That time was good. That time was going after the ball. But like when an official sees you two-hand grab someone, they're going to think, oh, ejection. Like you're going for the man, not the ball. And see, there's yet another offensive coming from Punahou. It's like how many chances is Loyola going to get, and how many chances is Punahou going to get? You know, it's you got to play the game like that's how it's meant to be played. You can't stop. You know, you got to stop ducking under. You got to stop committing these dumb offensives that's going to hurt your team in the counter. Counter is the most important part of the game. And then it's the defense counter. It's swimming is everything in this game. Teams live and die on the counter, in my humble opinion. That's what I believe. That's what I've been taught to believe by my coaches. Really good coaches too. I wish I took them more seriously and actually did swim season, because I went over to baseball when I played. So I was always never the fastest on the counter, which stunk. But like there were points in seasons where I'd actually like get pretty fast. Like when I mean by pretty fast, I mean average, like where I should have been already. But teams are going to live and die on the counter, and if you're taking offensives like right there, that's a front court ejection, which is a great look for Punahou. It's a good positive possession so far, but they wouldn't have never got that if they pulled an offensive in that counter. It's all about getting yourself. Oh wow. He really spiked that off the post now, didn't he? Just gronked it. But it's all about, the opportunities that you're going to try and present yourself and with your team. Obviously, I'm all for gross and going as the next person, but if you're gross and going above water and kicking off above water and swimming underwater above water and getting caught by refs, dude, you got to get some savvy, You got to get some savvy, I feel like. And then you can't sit there and like beg for a call, and then other stuff happen like that. And then you can't be setting the ball into triple coverage. You can't be setting the ball into a triple drop. If there's an M drop, pull the ball back. There's a lot of time. See, another offensive, another one. Like you're just killing. You're killing your counter. You're killing your fuel. And now like they get a free pass on the 2-meter line. Now, and the clock stops too. So Loyola pretty much just got a free front court. Luckily, like, their defense is good. I'm going to try and catch where timeout is called. I was going to try and see where an offensive would be called. I was really trying, like, begging to kind of see, you know, what was being called over here this whole game. But yeah, dude, it's so, like, important. It's so important. How, like that, like, how you get down the pool, like how fast you do it, how you do it, how savvy are you doing it? Can you get your team ejections? Can you get your team, you know, 1 on nobodies, 2 on 3s, 3 on 4s? It's all about, you know, but like if you're gonna gross and go and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna cook this kid on the counter, and then you're cooking him, but then all of a sudden it's called back. Now, number one, you're down on the counter because they're all swimming back to go back on offense. You're down on the counter. And number two, the ball's going to be placed right on the 2-meter line in front of the goalie because your goalie most likely hasn't thrown you the ball because you most likely haven't cooked your guy on the counter yet. So they're going to get a free pass on the 2. They're going to have a 6-on-5 for about 3 seconds while you're trying to play catch-up. And by the time you get there, they're going to have set the ball. Your team's going to be in a defensive scramble. Then you're going to be playing 6-on-5, or you're going to be scored on, or there's going to be a 5-meter. You know, it's honestly just it's just such a you just got to be smart about how you play this game. You know? You got to be smart about the penalties you take. Like right here, like you can't do that. Like I understand being in the lane more than someone else. Oh wow, they're not counting that. You always put yourself in between. Always between the cage and you. That was taught in like 12U. I don't know why he was in the lane that high up. Like, feel free to try to squeeze it through. Couldn't do it. But, that's like a thing I was taught in 12U. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to be high in the lane to go for like a steal at like half court. You know what I mean? Like, if some dude's driving on you or, like, coming down to the 2-meter line, like, bro, position yourself in front of the place where he's trying to get the ball and score instead of trying to get in the lane and make a hero ball steal. Like, dude, there will be plenty of time for that. I think both teams are equally as tired. I really do. I think Pudaho just might be a little bit more. But, like, you know how many times they killed them? They literally stopped their own drives with their own offensives. I think that's what literally did them in. And then on 6-on-5s, on some 6-on-5s too, they would commit offensives. And they would throw 6-on-5s away. That's what killed them. I'm not even kidding. I think that's what killed them. It's just, I think Loyola just had a lot more opportunities because, like every sport it's a game of opportunity. It's also a game of probability. Like, the more team that's going to have better, you know, looks on the cage is bound to score more. Like the team, like, see, look at this right here. Like, wasn't that just like a perfect example? Offensive, like, yeah, look, turnover, up on the counter, puts it in the water, throws it, goal, because it's a 1 on nobody. It's so, it's such a simple habit to fix, too. You know what I mean? It's something like where you watch game film and you're like, holy cow, you know? Like, how many times are you going to do this one thing? That's what game film's for, man. Ball goes up. We're about 30 seconds out here. Pudaho. The game is unfortunately lost for them, but you know, I've already yapped for about 5 minutes on why they lost this game and why Loyola beat them. But you know, if you didn't, you know, swimming down the pool is so impressive, right? Like right here, boom. Every time they would be doing that, it would get called back, and Loyola would just get a free front court. And they wouldn't even have to swim, too. They would literally have to leisurely swim down there. So they would save energy while Puna has to hustle back. So that'll be it for our second to last game as we get into our last game. And I believe we have Cathedral Catholic and Tamalpais. Right? Am I saying that right? Tamalpais? Tamalpais. Tamalpais. Tamalpai? I'm going to ask the chat for me. If anyone can pronounce, like, drop the phonetics for Tamalpais, that'd be super sick. Or Tamalpai.
Hey, Ross. Brian. We got one small change.
So this will be our last game, though. And then we'll be done for the showcase today. And then we will see you here tomorrow and hopefully Saturday for the tournament. And that'll be that. So we'll be right back for the last game after this break.
Yeah, I know, right?
And we have got the show on the road. Cathedral Catholic and Tamalpais, Mount Tam for sure, for short. I've heard of Mount Tam. I don't know why I didn't recognize Tamalpais. So I'll call it Tamalpais. If I keep screwing it up, then yeah, my boss deserves to totally fire me. I should have been fired, honestly, months ago. I don't know how I'm still here. But here I am, you know, last game of the day here at Sacred Heart for the Thursday showcase of the Northern and Southern California teams, plus, you know, a couple of stragglers, such as the last game we saw with Punahou, a Hawaiian team versus Loyola, which was a super sick team. But here comes Cathedral Catholic on the counter, and they're looking, oh, wow. Don't hurt them now, Cathedral. Cathedral's going to get on the board first against the, I already totally forgot, TAM. They're going to get on. They're going to get up 1 goal on TAM instead. As we head here, let's take a look at some of the players on Tamalpais right now. So we got, you know, actually a pretty young team so far on TAM. We've got we got 6 freshmen on this varsity varsity tournament showcase squad right now. Don't know how many are in the game. We shall see. But Cathedral Catholic actually is pretty young as well, with about 5 or 4 freshmen on their roster, kind of learning the ropes here as the ball falls to Jet Taylor, a sophomore, who did phenomenally well again in his last game. Here's Taylor. He's going to go back over here. He's got a big face here from Max Arnold, the junior attacker. He's going to go down. Colin McPhail goes over. He's going to throw that away to a TAM player. And that was Jasper Feldman, a starting freshman. He's going to air it out here to number 12, Pash Campbell Visich, another freshman. So 2 of the 6 starters on TAM are freshmen. You believe that? That's young. That's young. I'm loving that. It's a young team. Here's number 5, Declan Murphy. And he's going to get up and fire and get that snuffed. No dice there for Team TAM. That was number 10, Reed Hama, a senior. As now we go back to, yep, there it is, Cathedral Catholic. And I'm telling you, the offensives, man, they'll ruin everything. They will not stop until they totally put you in the ground. And now we have Tamalpais looking for something to get here. Declan Murphy with the ball. Goes over to the 1. Looking to press, and the ball is going to get ripped away by Cathedral Catholic as they are back in position. Just past the 4-minute mark here, about to pass the halfway mark here in about 5 seconds. And 6-on-5 here for Cathedral, trying to bolster the lead to 2 instead of 1. They go over to the 1. And they go here to Hudson Tweed. Tweed goes up to Taylor. Taylor over to Arnold. Goes back over here to Tweed. Over to the post, and that's going to get flushed down Shaquille O'Neal style. And that'll be 1 goal for Colin McPhail, as he got up the big Aristotle and threw it down. So Colin McPhail's going to get the job done on that one, the junior attacker there. As now we head over to TAM and see the sub changes we got here. Declan Murphy, Campbell Vinch, and Byrne Kent, as well as Reed Hama. So it looks like we've got a mostly veteran squad here, with the exception of Campbell Visich and Campbell Visich, actually, if that makes any sense here. And let's see here. Jasper Feldman was also in there at a point. Yep, there he is with the ball. You just passed it out. So 2 freshmen on the field right now, but a mostly veteran lineup here for Tamalpais. As they go into center and can't get anything going, it's going to be an offensive turnover. As Catholic Cathedral is going to take over. Max Brunn with the ball, passed it up here to Jake Patel. Patel's going to set his man, trouble. Couldn't get it into Grayson Taylor in time. Grayson Taylor, the freshman center. Tamalpais is going to go out here to Pash Campbell Visnich, the freshman attacker, and they also have a freshman goalie in Ethan Wallace. And 10 seconds here left on this shot clock. They're going to set him. Backhand. Ooh, that was so. Oh, is that Campbell Vinch? Who ripped that backhand? Number 16, Wyatt Donaldson. Oh, no. That was number 10, Reed Hanna. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. And that ball is going to get put in. That's number 17 there, Max Brunn, the freshman. And Cathedral's going to take a, I believe, 3-0 lead, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it a 2-0 lead? 2-0? Oh, it's a 5-meter. Oh, I guess I blanked. Max Brunn, I guess, is stepping up to take a 5-meter. And now it's 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. Why did he signal it was a goal? I didn't even see what happened when the referee stood in front of me. Huh. Wicked world we live in here. Tamir trying to hold on to the ball. Gonna dish immediately here. Gets the foul. Wants to work for the 1-2 side, and we're going to have an ejection coming here. Tam is up. It's going to be a chance to cut the lead to 2. And they do need to move in, though. I don't like how they're at 5 meters. They got to be into an attacking position. They go for the post immediately. You know what? I'm honestly not even mad about that look. Going for the post. You know what? It's something you'll see, and it'll be there again, you know? So, not a bad look. I don't mind it. As we go, that's number 18, Diego Dantas, the freshman. He's trying to make something happen. He's just going to go up here to Aureli Kressler. Kressler goes up, rips it off the crossbar, can't get it to go. And it's going to be an exclusion here on Tamalpais. And now Tamalpais forced to kind of buy their time and play some 5-man here against Cathedral Catholic. As they're moving the ball around quite threateningly. Jake Patel, he's going to go to the 1. He wants that, and he's going to get it. It's a rough event right there. It's going to go off a man, off him, and into the goal. What more can you do at that point? Nothing. You got to give up your body and just hope it's enough. It's a darn shame. As we come down to the final 10 seconds, or pardon me, the final minute. I got a dyslexia, pardon me. So we've got about 30 seconds separating shot and game clock right now, so about 2 possessions each after this. So, oh, shoot. Oh, gets his foul. Go down to the 5, maybe a catch and shoot from the 5. Oh, he's going to go for the 1 instead. So you gotta make the read looking weak. He gets him weak, catch and shoot. He shot mid. I saw the angle completely. He put it a little too middle, in my opinion, I think. That was Campbell Visnich. He just put that a little too middle. You know what I mean? He picked it up, And like he just threw it right where they slid. They threw it right where they're supposed to slide. If not, a fake. If he faked it even. If he faked it, that was a goal as well. Here's Cathedral Catholic. Goes over. 10 seconds. Jake Patel, he's going to fire it. 5 seconds. Just going to pick it up and launch. That's going nowhere, and it's coming right back this way. And that will be our first quarter. Thank you so much all for tuning in for these last couple of games that we've had for this Thursday showcase. This is the last one. We will see you again for the rest of the first half and then the other 2 quarters to follow. Thank you so much for listening.
Do you want any more food out of hospitality?
Let's go, boys. Let's go, Declan. Hey, run Magic. Can we win this one?
All right, here we go.
As we get back right into the second quarter of our final game of the night here at Sacred Heart of the Thursday Showcase with Cathedral Catholic in the red and Tamalpais in the white. Both teams, I mean, I hadn't realized this before with the Cathedral Catholic game until I looked at the grades of some of the players, but both of these teams are, in fact, very young. Almost about 6 or 7 freshmen on the roster out of the about, I want to say 20 kids on the rosters. It's about 20, and I think so. That's a good quarter of kids on the freshman squad, or on both these varsity squads in this tournament are freshmen, which is super sick. So it's good to see young kids finally getting that exposure. And, I mean, it's going to do one of two things if you ask me. Number one, it's going to burn you out, or number two, it's going to make you incredibly good. There's no in between. So I always hope for the latter. Cathedral Catholic goes inside water, and that's going to be just kind of textbook goal there for Tosh Hawkins coming in. As we now head to Reed Hanna, who passes over here to number 5, Declan Murphy. Declan Murphy goes over to the 5 spot. Whoa, he gets pummeled. And that's Pash Campbell-Visnich getting absolutely just hammered by the bigger Jet Taylor there. I'm very surprised that actually wasn't an ordinary foul. He was kind of going right for him. So, you know, you can't really argue with the officials, though, as Cathedral Catholic sets the man. It's a really, really bad skip pass, and it's going to go right past the center into the arms of the goalie. As Tamalpais is chasing a 5-goal lead, and they are getting shut out right now, putting up a big old goose egg. They need to find a way to get on the board here. Here's Murphy. And he's just going to toss it away. That's not how you get on the board. You know what I mean? And here we go inside water, and he can't bring the ball across in time. That would have been bad. And it's getting called again. I see another offensive. It's bad. He gets up, buries it cross cage, and that will bring the score to 6-0. And you can take a look at Tamalpais' bench. You could see head coach Steve Lacey just be like, "Dude, really an offensive? Like, I mean, that goal shouldn't have happened if you just didn't have that offensive. That goal never happens, and we're still chasing a 5-goal lead instead of a 4, instead of a 6, and maybe we're even chasing a 4 off that, you know, because maybe it was our ball." Tamalpais just can't get anything going. Now they have center. Now they can start to work it here with 10 seconds left. Pretty good so far. He's just going to rip it. It goes in. Tamalpais, there it is. Squeezes it in. I don't know how those go in, honestly. I'm so perplexed by how people squeeze those in. That was number 9, Andrew Sternfels, the defender. Getting it done there. Cutting the lead back to 5 and ruining the shutout by Cathedral Catholic. So, I mean, crazy things have happened. Plenty of game left. Still is the first half, and we're about halfway through it. Looking for the inside. He's got it, catch and shoot. He goes off the post. Backhand. Oh, wow. Just don't. I'd be mad too, Coach. I'd be mad too. Oh, that's so unlucky. Although it was a backhand, but I mean, dude, he ricochets it off the post. It literally lands right in front of his dominant arm. All he's got to do is pick it up and backhand it. That's exactly what he did. So now Cathedral makes it 7-1 instead of 6-1 on a pretty bogus rebound, which, you know, what are you going to do? It's a shame for sure, but, you know, that's life. Such is life. As Tamalpais is looking for something, maybe honestly throw it in the set or dump it, and they just opt to dump it at that point. As we go back to Cathedral Catholic, trying to chase their second win of the day. Keep in mind, they're the only team to have played twice. They played once today against a very, very, very formidable Campolindo team, which was a team that was beating them in the beginning for most of the day. Most of that game, Campolindo was beating the crud out of Cathedral Catholic, and then in the fourth quarter, Cathedral Catholic came alive and smoked Campolindo. Not smoked, but beat them by a handy amount of goals, like about 4 or 5. But the score didn't reflect how close that game was. As now Tamalpais desperately looking for something here. Trying to make a turn. Doesn't have him. He's going to have help from below. He's going to go way across, catch and shoot. Skipped, put it down low, just not enough velocity. It's too easy. Too much of an easy save there for the Cathedral Catholic goalie, Oren Penning. As now we go to 17 Max Brunn. Brunn, the freshman, he's going to walk it in. He's kind of commanding it himself. Moving it over. A lot going on the bottom line. A lot going on. That's going to get shot blocked. And they stop it barely from floating in. Barely. Just about 2 minutes left. And look at this. We have a one on nobody. You got to cut inside. He's got to cut inside. He's got to get up, and he finishes near side. If I can just properly see who it is without my poor eyesight. That is the true freshman, the defender, Jasper Feldman, on that counter. Shows some serious ball IQ as a freshman, if you ask me. So with that goal from Feldman, they're back to where we started at 5 goals. That's probably what they will be chasing for the entire game, is if they keep trading like this. Now they're trying to press to no foul. Can't let that swing. Can't let that ball swing. Nope, now you... There's the ejection. See, at that point, you got to yell, if you're that defender and you're sitting at the 2-meter line, just go into the 2-meter line. Like, go. Do not give him that inside water facing the cage. Put yourself in between him and the cage. Try and leg him out while calling for a drop. Just get behind him, start screaming, foul, foul, foul. Once he gets the foul, nice shot there by Cathedral Catholic's number 17, Max Brunn. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Max Brunn. But if you're sitting there in the 2 meters, get behind him, start pushing him out, or pull him into the 2, or push him out, and just start yelling 2, 3, 3, 4, like yell a zone. Your team will come back. If they'll start working the Pistons, you know, they'll hit. And if you're doing your job as a defender who got caught lacking, your sole job is to hopefully leg him out of 2 meters and make the zone smaller to attack, as in make the zone easier to piston back and forth. It's pretty straightforward, honestly, but you know, it's the start of the season, and these kids are young, and they have so much more. They got so much more high school ball ahead of them. It's crazy, and they're only just going to get better. And that's the thing about this sport. I feel like all the kids you see coming through it, everyone's just better than what they were before. Like 12-year-olds are better than the 12-year-olds of 2 years ago. 10-year-olds are better than the 12-year-olds of 4 years ago. Like, you know, the sport is evolving, and the players are evolving with it. And it's like so savvy too to watch it happen. It really is, and this is why I love this sport. It's growing. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so around for so many years to come. As we got 5 seconds left in the first half, they're going to toss to half court. They're going to couldn't get it off on time. Number 18, Diego Dantas, trying to make something happen here. And that's it for half numero uno here. Cathedral Catholic Dons 8, Tamalpais Hawks 2. We will see you here in about 3 minutes left of this break for quarter number 3 and quarter number 4. Thank you all so much for tuning in.
1, 2, 3, hop!
Of course, this mic is coming to the end of its toe here at the very end of our games. Just got it working again as we go. As we see my buddy, the good ref, I had a quick chat with him beforehand. So he's saying hi to the camera. Good man. It's my guy right there. Keeping the game safe and healthy. So shout him out, of course. We love our refs, man. We love our refs. As we get an original here. Goes all the way over. Oh, this is huge. Oh, my. He almost threaded the needle with that pass, and that would have been a sweet little goal there. As the Dons have taken yet another 7-goal lead here against Temple Place. And that's a pass. Oh, that's bad. Oh, wow. What a... He just went right left on him. You see that? He stepped left and went right. That's some serious savvy right there. That was number 19 on Mr. Cathedral Catholic. If I'm not mistaken, that was not 19, 18 Diego Dantas. As we head into 5 minutes and 30 seconds left of quarter 3. It's going to be an offensive. And just another thing that Temple Pice is getting killed with, honestly. And they're just way up, and it's going to be close. It's going to be a foul. They're going to go back up to him. Catholic's going to go way over here. Holy cow. Over here to number 20, Grayson Taylor. Maybe that's Jake Patel. I'm so sorry. I can't tell from there. But anyways, that shot was nowhere close to the cage as Tamalpais regains possession here. And we have number 19 with the ball. That's Saida Schiller, who's driving in. Maybe a kickoff here. Nope, he's just going to try and get post-up position, which he does. And he tried to be a little bit of a hero. Maybe too much. Ball slides.
Defense! Defense!
Ball's over the way. Tamalpais turns inside. It's going to be balled under. Yep, he's just got too many people around him. You can't be. Those are moves that you make when you're one-on-one. When you're one-on-one, you got the guy on your back already. Shoot, dude. Do all the fancy, you know, Stephen Curry, step back, Rajon Rondo, ball, sham god moves all you want in the pool. When you've got three guys plus a goalie, with three guys on your back plus a goalie in front of you, pick up the ball, spin the ball, pick it up, and try and finish. You know? Don't be trying to do too much. As we are now through the halfway point of quarter number 3. Tamalpais chasing 8 goals. Here we go. Ball goes up. And this could be taken away. Ordinary's given. He is outside of 5. He can shoot this if he wants. That's exactly what he's going to do. That's getting... And you can see that number 18, Diego Dantes, the freshman, is fired up after you just kind of turned at him, yelled at him, and he was like, come on, dude, let's go, as he shot blocked him to oblivion. Was a very nice shot block. As we go here. Maybe looking for center. He's going to work the drop. He's got him. And it's close, and he buries it. And Tamalpais with a sub check here. As we go. That was number 10, Jake Patel, with the goal. As Cathedral boosts it to 11-2. And we have an ejection coming out already. Ball coming out here. It's going to come out quite quickly. Got to be on your toes. Goes over to number 10, over to 2, spot at the 1. Goes now over to the 5. Very nice ball movement from Tamalpais. This is the best ball movement they've had every night, dude. Goes in, and then they whiff the cage. Yikes. That's not the right shot there, but that's very good ball movement. I like the passing there. It's good. It's a good idea. Ball goes up. There's no one there, not a single shot blocker, and he buries it cross cage. And you can kind of see, from the angle I saw, you can kind of see that goalie looks a little defeated. If I hate to say it like that. Like, I hate to say the word defeated, but Like there was, not, I mean, it was a perfect gap too. Perfect gap for number 8 Grant Fukunaga. I mean, this kid slides in, perfect step. He's at 6 meters out, no shot blockers in sight, just him and the goalie. He could go from where he is, he could go near side or cross cage. Or, dude, he could honestly throw it right at him if he wanted to. And we go to Temple Place. Here we got 20 Burn Kent. He's going to set his man. We're going to have an ejection here. Another chance for a power play for Temple Place. Place goes all the way up. He just goes for it. I love it, though. The lefty. That kind of fired me up. That was a bullet. He knew he was shooting that. I love it. Kid had the wrong hand up. If I can quickly see his number. And I just got 15. It was 12. Pash Campbell Visnich, because he was lefty. I keep forgetting the kid's a lefty. Yeah, it was 12. Yeah, look at him. And he's a freshman, too. He's a stud. As we go, Jesper Feldman goes down line here to Kent. Kent looking... My producer's actually rooting for a team. We're not supposed to do that, dude. Like, we will lose our jobs. I'd like to apologize to all the viewers watching. This guy's going to get me fired. As Tampapais goes into a power play. Goes to Feldman. Feldman goes to the post. Dang. Check! Dang. That caught me off surprise. That was a good pass. Reed Hanna. Reed Hanna with a Blake Griffin hammer-style throwdown. That was sick. That's breaking a backboard. Dude, don't do that. And Tampapais brings it with an 8. Cathedral Catholic back in possession. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Fouls awarded. Here comes a shot. He's going to get up. He beats the blocker, but not the goalie. He shoots. And it's in. Wow. Because the goalie came out, so it looks like Tampapais cutting it down to 7 at the last minute as we head into the fourth and final quarter of the day. The Tampapais Hawks versus the Cathedral Catholic Dons. Only one's winning tonight. Cathedral Catholic already has one win under their belt, pardon me. And they're the only ones playing double headers. They're the only ones who are playing twice today. So are they going 1-1 or are they going 2-0? And is Tampapais either going 1-0 or 0-1? We're about to find out for sure next quarter.
Guys, I'm sorry.
Welcome back to the fourth and final period of today. My name is Troy Grimmond. I'm here with my lovely producer, Thomas. I actually don't know his last name. What's your last name, Thomas? Stewart. I'm here with my guy, Thomas Stewart. We just like to thank you all and appreciate you guys for sticking with us through these technical difficulties and through this day of the Thursday showcase of water polo. And I hope you guys will bear with us tomorrow, because I understand that me and Thomas we're not the sharpest tools in the shed. I might know two things about water polo. He might know how to move the camera, but yeah. So we just like to thank you for bearing with us as we count down from the 6 minutes and 20 seconds of Cathedral Catholic versus Tamalpais. So right now, it kind of seems like, honestly, neck and neck. Tamalpais was down 8, now they're down 6. So, dare I say comeback. We have not seen a comeback yet today. So, why not? Why not, Tamalpais? Why not? I feel like that'd be pretty sick. As the ball comes up and then back down. Good ball movement here in the center. It's going to be ordinary. Ball goes here. Kent. Kent's going to dish it back out here to Hamma. Hamma's going to re-entry. It's going to be an ejection that time. Got a little too handsy there. That's Jasper Feldman, the true freshman. Oh, he goes immediately. He somehow secures the ball. That was Declan Murphy with the strong hands. Big trust right there. Oh, catch and shoot almost got through. Hit 2 blockers and then the goalie. As that was Reed Hanna with the shot, trying to force that one through. Ball goes down line almost immediately to Patel. Patel comes up here to Richburg. Put back down to Patel. Patel maybe looking inside water. That's dangerous. Here's number 8, Fukunaga. Yeah, the inside water. They get the steal back. 5 minutes left to play. Chasing 6 goals is Tamalpais. Here comes Kent. Kent goes inside. Good pass. Good move. Yep, I was about to say. Okay, so when he made that move like this, all he had to do was let go of the ball. He tried to make another. You don't make 2 consecutive moves when you got inside water. Make a move, spin the ball. If you don't hear a whistle, stroke in hand. If you feel him on you, climbing on your back, spin the ball again, or try and finish. And that was, no doubt about it, a little extra disrespect by hitting him on the back of the head on its way in. As that was Burn Kent cashing it in. Oh, no, that was Reed Hamma. And he was asking if it brained Luke Anderson here in the back of the head. Which, yes, it did. A little sliver of disrespect you got him for snuffing out your other one. As we go over here to Cathedral Catholic, not Jasper Feldman, pardon me, that's Jack Davis. As we go here. Now, this would be something else. Coming into the 4th quarter, Cathedral Catholic was losing to Campolindo. They were losing to Campolindo, and they ended up winning that game by like 4. Tamalpais is coming into this game down 3 quarters and losing in the 4th, but they're coming back. What about a little reverse action here? But there is a 6-on-5 here for Cathedral Catholic, and that's dangerous. He's going to airmail it over the cage. That's why you got to shoot down. If you're on the post, shoot down. You're getting up already big. There's no point in you going for a high corner bar in. That's stupid, man. Go for the skip. Looking way weak. Didn't see him in time. Hanna goes into center. Dangerous. Kicks it out. It's wide open, and he cooks him. What a heads up dish from Kent there. Kent dished it out. The goalie's coming out. Wow, that's huge. That's a high-level play. It's a very high-level play. All of a sudden, they're only down 4. All of a sudden, they're only down 4, and we got about halfway to go left in the quarter. Tamalpais chasing 8 goals. They were chasing 8 goals at the beginning of this. which is crazy. That could be a steal. This could be, oh my goodness sakes. We might be witnessing one of the greatest comebacks ever of the Thursday Showcase. Can he finish, though? Yeah, 5 meter. Wow, wow, wow. There's Burn Kent again, dude. What is going on? What is going on? This is madness. You know what's funny is Cathedral Catholic already did this once today, too. They did that against Campolindo. Ball don't lie, and he buries it. That's Reed Hanna once again with the second 5 meter cashed in. All of a sudden, down by 3. All of a sudden, down by 3. All of a sudden, down by 3. Cathedral Catholic now trying, I'd be playing with a sense of urgency. Like you have let these kids back in the game now. Now you have to keep them out. That's going to be stolen away. Ball comes up. A good counter here from Jasper Jasper Feldman. Still has the ball. He's going to grab a foul here. Do you need to swing that ball? Their center is faced. To the 4-5 side. Here's Feldman. Feldman scanning. May go for an entry. He's got the foul. He's got to dish it out. 3 seconds. The skip. I mean, right-handed from the 4 spot. Not much you can do with that shot. Not much you can do with that shot there. 2:25 chasing 3. 2:25 chasing 3. They need to get in the lanes. Nope, they can't. They got to drop back now. They've given up center. They got to drop back now. It's a double post. They need every man back. They're going to attack both posts. No foul. Ooh, wow. That's a hope killer, actually. Holy cow. What a shot. That's Jack Davis delivering a dagger. That's a dagger right there, if you ask me. That's a hope killer. Not necessarily a dagger, but that's like a one of many nails in a coffin, you know? That's something from the other team. You see that guy pull up with 4 seconds left, no foul, skips it, bars down on your goalie. Like that's putting me in an absolute rotten mood on this next drive. That now that, you know, I worked so hard to get within 3 and now I'm within 4 again. Looking way weak here. Goes for it. Catch and shoot. He buries it. Back within 3. 1 minute 45. That's Declan Murphy, dude. Declan Murphy. You see that though? They're starting to get their system intact. They're starting to figure out how they're doing this. We said this is exactly what happened with. For those of you who didn't catch the second game here, Cathedral Catholic has already played, so this is their second game. But they were in this exact situation, chasing 4 against the team. They come back and end up beating this team, Campolindo by 4 when they were chasing Campolindo by 4. So now that they were up at the beginning of this quarter by 8. A minute 15 right now. They need to score within the next 10 seconds. Backstroke. They're going to give it to him. Oh, almost. Yeah, hey, that was the vision was there. The vision was there. In my opinion, you got to make that pass. You have to make that pass. You got to put a little loft on it, sure. You got to put a little Aaron Rodgers touch on that for sure. A little A-Rod 12, ayahuasca. But, you know, it's a shame, and you know what? It's awesome to see Tamalpais coming back and battling, honestly. 43 seconds left. They're going to have time for maybe 2 more drives. Gets the ball back. He's just going to get it up immediately. Someone's got to release. You got to let someone go one-on-one. He shoots off the post, and that's going to be it. And that's going to be an ordinary. 23 seconds left in the clock. And it looks like Cathedral Catholic, the Dons are going to take this one against the Tamalpais Hawks. And you know what? What a game. What a fourth quarter, honestly. You know what? The game itself, first and second quarter, okay. The first half was okay. Third quarter, we saw some flashes, you know. Fourth quarter, I think has to be my favorite quarter, because this is what Cathedral Catholic almost did to Campolindo. Sorry, yeah, I always forget that name. But yeah, we end the night. Cathedral Catholic is 2-0. Tamalpais 1-0. Loyola 1-0. Let's see here. Harvard Westlake 0-1. J. Sarah 1-0. Mater Dei 0-1. Newport Harbor 1-0. Oaks Christian yet to play. Santa Margarita yet to play. And then Tamalpais 0-1. San Ramon yet to play. Sacred Heart is 1-0. Punahou is 0-1. Miramonte is 0-1. Greenwich is 0-1. De La Salle is 1-0. And Campo Lindo is 0-1. So that is the final standings of the North versus South Thursday showcase. We'll be back again on Friday, October 18th and Saturday, October 19th. First thing in the morning, 9 a.m. sharp. You will catch us with the first game all the way to the last game on Friday. My name is Troy Grimmond, my producer, Thomas Stewart. We'd like to thank you guys for joining us on this special evening. It was beautiful out. Got to see some very high-level water polo, so we just like to thank you so much for bearing with us through our technical difficulties and through, you know, the obnoxious yapping throughout both teams. So thank you so much, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy and have a great night.